Hey, what is up, collecting crew? This is episode 5 of the Figure Lowdown. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're all having a good Saturday night, a good weekend. If you're tuning in now, for those who are tuning in the replay, I hope you're having a good, whatever day it is, a good week. We'll just say a good week, and I hope it continues to be a good week for you. But yeah, this is the Figure Lowdown, where I talk about multiple figures of different IPs, different scales. I think this episode we're going to be talking mostly 1/12 figures. But you know, we'll have a mixture. We'll have a couple other scales in there, a couple of other reveals. But yeah, real quick, for those of you tuning in now or in the replay, as usual, the figures I'm going to be talking about, links to them are in the description. So at any time, if you want to check them out, maybe pre-order them. They should already be in the description for those that are already on pre-order or being sold. Again, as usual, make sure you shop around. You know, those are just for reference. You know, just do your homework, do your research, whatever works for you. Yeah, there's plenty of options out there on some of them, right? The exclusive ones, not so much. But I'll be sure to indicate that throughout the stream on which ones are exclusive. Also, next, audio, video issues. Sometimes that comes up. Let me know in the chat. I'm sure my fellow panelists will let me know as well. But if we're coming in too loud or something's too loud, let me know, please. That's how I'll be able to tell. Yeah, going live, it's different, right? We all know how it is. We get issues, hiccups, and if I drop out, I'm sure my panelists will keep talking, keep it going like they usually do. Let's see. Third, timestamps. So for those of you catching the replay, again, as usual, timestamps will be in the description. You want to go and check those out, a certain part of the stream, those will be down there for you. And then my guests, I have a couple of my guest links in the description as well to their social medias. I have a few people that are joining that were able to join me after all, so I'll put theirs in the description afterwards. But yeah, be on the lookout for that. Okay, so without further ado, let's go ahead and start bringing in my guests for tonight. That's right, guests as in more than one. First up, we got Mr. Late Bloomer himself. Late but always fly. How you doing, man?
Thank you so much, man. So appreciative to be here. Again, busy week, busy day for me. Got some figures, got some stuff coming in, so just super excited to be with you all tonight, and let's talk shop.
Yes, sir. I love it. I'm looking forward to seeing what you got in. All right. Next up on the panel so far, we got Mr. Action Figure Academy himself, Michael Elliott. How you doing, Mike?
Hey, great, Feezy. Pleasure to be back.
Yes,
What's
sir.
going on, Late Bloomer? Good to see you.
What's going on, OG? Hope you're doing well, man.
Yes, sir. Let's talk figs.
Yeah.
Yes. And last but not least, first time on my stream and any stream that I have on my channel, we got Mr. Reverse Zio. There he is. How you doing, man?
Yo, what's going on, man? I'm excited to be here, man. Thank you for having me here. It was a pleasure to meet you last week. Was it last weekend? It was, right?
I know, right? Yeah, it was past
It
weekend.
was,
Yeah,
I was
last
like,
weekend, right?
last weekend. So,
Goodbye.
dude, it was awesome spending time with you and getting to meet you in person. So I'm just glad and honored to be here on your page, and I'm excited for tonight, man. And I'm excited to meet everybody, Late Bloomer, Mike. So get to chat it up with y'all. It's gonna be a good night.
Yeah, it is. I agree. Yeah, it's a fine Saturday evening with you fine folks and all of you out there watching now on the replay. But yeah, talking figs. Thank you for joining us, first of all. And yeah, we're gonna get some other panelists probably later on tonight. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, if not, we're just rolling with what we have here, so it's all good. Talking figs, talking shop. All right. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get right into it. First up, we got, let me share my screen here. Sharing. Episode 5. There we go. All right. Oh, jumped ahead. Come on, stay still. All right. So we got this. Got to add it to scene. There we go. You guys see that? Can y'all see that okay?
I see you.
I see you. Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Give it a second.
There we go.
There we go. We got the Yolopark. YOLO, right? Optimus Primal here. Have you guys seen or heard about this one?
Yes, I have. This is ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, it is. Zio Bloomer, have you guys heard about this one?
Late bloomer, go ahead, bro.
This is the first time. Well, you showing me the pictures, not here, but
Mhm.
I took a look. I did a little homework earlier, and taking a look at this. Man, this looks fantastic. This throws me back to. I'm not sure if any of you had them growing up, but I had some of the Beast Wars figures
Yep.
from way back in the day. So a Cheetor. I think I had a Cheetor, and then my brother had this one. I forget the name of it, but it was purple in chrome. Forget the name, but it was like purple and chrome, and that thing you could change them from the dinosaur that they were or the creature that they were to the robot that they were. And I loved Cheetor growing up. I don't know why, but Cheetor was like my favorite. So seeing this was fantastic. Did I see the movie? If that's what you're about to ask, yes, I did. I wanted to see more Cheetor. He didn't get much of a role in that. He barely got like 10 minutes screen time, if that. Of course, Bumblebee came in and was a super badass. But again, it was like I wanted Cheetor to be kind of Bumblebee, since if you saw the movie, Bumblebee was out of it for quite a chunk of time. So. But more so to the product we're looking at here, this is fantastic, man. It looks like it can convert. You can kind of have it over and do those, having that in that gorilla pose, or on its knuckles. It looks like in its mouth it lights up. Like, is this battery operated? Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over the specs here in a little bit. I just want to get you guys see if you guys heard about it or if you saw the movie. If you have fans of Optimus Primal in general.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this looks good, but on the Zio.
Yeah, man.
I'm not ridiculous in a good way, though.
Yeah.
Because this thing, well, you're going to talk about the specs. The number of points of articulation is crazy.
Yep. Yeah, I'll touch on that. Yep.
All right.
What about you, Zio? What do you think of this?
Oh, dude, so far? So off just the looks of it, it looks phenomenal. Like, it looks quality from these pictures. It the amount of different shades of black and gray in this figure is also really cool. So as somebody who does toy photography, this figure would be phenomenal in all kinds of, like, playing with the lighting and stuff. So it looks really, really good. I could have sworn this was like a big old statue, but it being a 1/12 scale figure, it's insane, man, because you can tell by the looks of it from here, the quality is going to be really, really neat, and the articulation, looks
Zio, hear me out. Photo shoot, right? With this piece, you're in a jungle, right? It's like dark, luscious green. And then you have him facing on some crazy stuff. You have him facing off against like Black Panther and Wakanda or something. Like it's like a crossover. Like that's what I would do with something like this. I'm struggling with Transformers in terms of trying to collect them because I'm so picky. Because I grew up with, like a lot of you grew up with those Transformers that you could transform, convert, go back, convert, go back. Whenever you want it, you can do it. And being in the larger scale, the 6 scale, that isn't really feasible, right? You're gonna scratch paint. You're gonna mess the thing up trying to convert it over and over again. Hell, you even break the small ones trying to convert it over and over again.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So that's one thing I'm struggling with in terms of, do I want to dive into having a Transformer? Because I do have some 112 back in the shelf, like way behind me here. And that is Optimus Prime and Megatron. And I'm like, cool, like G1 Megatron and then like Optimus Prime from a movie. So I like kind of have them like juxtaposition. So I'm cool off of that. But going larger, I would love to if they provided that a little bit more, made it a little bit more accessible. But the premium pieces are like almost grail chases at this point, if you will.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. So here you go. I got a couple of things to throw your guys' way. Probably to let it marinate and sit in for a little bit. So you guys ready? So this is actually bigger than a 1/6. So this is let's see here. This is 24.4 inches.
Oh,
It's
wow.
about 62 centimeters. So this is Yolopark. So they're usually known for model kits, right? They have a lot of model kits. But this right here is their premium. They call IES line. And what IES is internal endoskeleton system. So this figure right here is a mixture of polystone, metal, and plastic, right? And some fabric. And so there's some reviews on this already out there, but this, from what I'm reading, is really heavy. So yeah, like Bloomer was saying, highly premium, and it's pricey, man. This is their upper end of figures here. So let me scroll down. So there's 2 sets here.
This is already out. This has released.
No, not yet. There's some. Okay. Well, some people.
So like comp
Asia,
reviews and stuff like that. Okay.
Yeah. I think they have it out. So you have a standard and a deluxe. Okay, so the standard, I'll go through. What they both have.
No, bro. Yeah. No. You see that the 4th one? Is that smoke? Nah, that's
smoke. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here we go. All right, you ready? So the standard for standard and deluxe, they both have 2 interchangeable head sculpts. They both have both those head sculpts have light up effects. They take 4 AA batteries in the head, right? The head is just massive because, like I said, this is a 24.4 inch figure. So the head is almost as big as, if you watch the video.
These pictures are not doing it justice because this looks like a 1/12 scale figure right now. You're telling me, did you say AA or AAA?
AA. 4 AA batteries.
Them things thick. That ain't dang.
So there's 4. So the deluxe here, so that's just for the both of them have the 2 interchangeable heads, right? And the standard has some interchangeable pieces, but the deluxe, so here's where it gets crazy. The deluxe comes with 14 interchangeable pieces that you can replace, and it has 2 breathing modes. The deluxe actually breathes. There's like animatronics inside or electronics that make it look like it's breathing, and there's 2 modes for that. There's like a standard regular breathing mode, and then there's like a faster like raging mode, and so it goes faster, right? You can see his chest and his stomach kind of pumping more, and then like Bloomer was calling out, it does also have smoke effects. So there's 2 smoke effects. There's what they call, let's see, what is this, the Beast Rage smoke effect, the Beast Rage mode, and the heat dissipation mode. So I guess Beast Rage is where it's coming out faster and quicker, and then heat dissipation is just like normal standard. But so there is a reservoir you have to open, and you put like drops of water in it, and it shoots out water. Again, this is just for the deluxe. I mean, it shoots out the mist. So that's just for the deluxe. The deluxe also comes with a base here. Let me show some pictures here for the head sculpts. So this is a light up head sculpt here with the mouth and the eyes. So this here on the deluxe, you have 2 of these different pieces here. So you have one where he's posed kind of hunching over, and you can put this bigger back piece on. So this is removable. This is like magnetized. Gotcha. And then there's a smaller one, so like if you want them standing up, it won't be as long, right? So it adjusts for like covering up any type of joints that you may have.
Articulation and stuff, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It opens it up. Got you.
Yeah. Yep. So the deluxe has like 14 interchangeable pieces for that reason, so that we can cover up some of the joints. Dude. Yeah, man. When I heard about this, when you guys go out there and watch the review, there's a couple of them, like I said, it's just crazy, man. The guy who's doing one of the reviews was saying that he didn't want to demonstrate the articulation just because it was so heavy and it was so hard to articulate while he was shooting it. He couldn't. Yeah, he didn't even try on his video.
That's insane,
but
bro.
So this is the deluxe. Comes with this base also, and they kind of have it blacked out because I guess they're still working on the paint and the design.
Yeah.
So kind of it's going to look like this. So here's the thing though. The kicker is there's only 500 made of the deluxe. 500 pieces, so it's like really limited. The standard, they're making made to order. I'm guessing they didn't say how many there were, so however many people want to order. The downside is, from what I've seen, the deluxe is only available straight from Yolopark's website, and that's already sold out.
Wow.
And then going back to the price, I mean, this is how much it was going for, and it's it's already sold out.
So aftermarket's gonna be insane, right? Like,
yeah, yep.
This is mind blowing to me,
right?
on so many different levels. I mean, I think the fantastic part about this is the potential.
Yep.
The potential for other things, and I think that's probably why you picked it for us to discuss this, because not only why this is a fantastic thing in itself, but I think the potential of where this could take future 1/12 scale figures, of course 1/6 scale, and and above. A lot of these things can improve just because these guys were just so bold into making something like this. This thing breathes. This thing literally shoots out smoke. If you get the rest of the let's say you go to the 3-0 route, you're out of scale. This is out of scale. You're going to want to see if you can get either a statue of some sort, maybe a quarter scale statue to kind of hit that, or whatever's out there left of 3-0s. Like,
well, you can get a HasLab.
right.
Yeah. This is a long way from Hasbro, bro. Like, this is a long way from those Hasbro.
No, but what I'm saying is, check this out. What about a diorama when you pit him up against Giant Man? Come on, man.
Okay.
And they're both
have him going against King Kong.
The Giant
King
Man
Kong,
tall as well.
Yeah. 24 inches, right?
Yeah, just over 24 inches, man. So
it's a perfect matchup.
That is towering over most of our 6 scale figures. It's towering. It's literally two.
That's why you got to get that HasLab Giant Man.
This is why that's the only thing capable.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Hulkbuster, baby, from Hot Toys, baby.
Oh no, Hulkbuster
that might be a little too big for it, or actually, it might be too big for that. Who knows?
It's massive.
Ant-Man to the rescue.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see how tall the Cole Obsidian that I have, the 1/6 scale, because he's pretty big too. But just trying to picture how large this dude is gonna be. Like, fitting that guy in most shelves, I don't know.
Well, it's not happening. That's not gonna happen.
This is not going to
Let's take the middle shelf out.
No. But even in like the garage shelves like these, I don't know if it even fit in one.
Well, some of those are built to take in more weight than a D-top, right? And so I would think
that height, bro.
I would think that would hold it more.
What the weight is on this? Do you know, Feezy, the weight on this guy?
No, I didn't see anything on the weight, but like I said, the guy who was reviewing it, he said it was like
a
heavy.
20-pounder, dude.
Yeah, I have 20-pounder. What was it? The Tamashii Nations R2 1/6 scale, and his body is die cast. The dome is plastic, and he's heavy as all get out. You can knock somebody out with that thing.
Because the joints on this is die cast, and it's got 1,000 points of articulation. It's got to be heavy, man. That's it. I mean, once you put all of that metal together, eventually it gets heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over the articulation here real quick, but
my bad. And it's breathing. You're like, will take like, what the hell's happening in my shelf? I'm sorry, man. This is taking me by surprise. I was not ready for this one.
No, same, man. When I first saw it, I was like, what? Real quick, my apologies. I completely forgot to shout out the chat. Touching you guys earlier. Thank you all for being here. And my bad. Lovely chat. How can I forget about you guys? But in here with us, we got Yomo. What is up, good sir? Thanks for joining us tonight. We got Broke On Toys here, present. Thank you for joining us.
Right there.
Yeah, thanks for coming through. Blue. I don't know if you're still available, but like I mentioned, the links in the chat if you're able to come through. If not, no worries, no pressure. But thanks for joining either way, man. Let's see. Yomo says real quick, that would look really cool to put this with the Black Panther. Oh yeah, going back to what Bloomer was saying. Yep. Let's see here. We got Reverse Zeo rep in the chat. Same with Mike Action Figure Academy. Thank you, gents, for engaging. Let's see here. I'm afraid to say this name. What do you guys
think? Brother. Korean. I think it's just like, I think he just put it as Korean.
Okay, Korean.
Yeah,
what is up, Korean? Thanks for coming through. Yeah, I didn't want to butcher. Thanks for helping me out there,
No,
Zio.
you're good. You're good. That's my
Yeah.
that's my younger brother.
Yeah, and of course, Tremble. What is up,
Yes.
Dizzle? Thanks for coming through, man.
He's a chat room legend.
Yeah. Christian Lopez. Oh, Late Bloomer sent me what's up. Appreciate you, Late Bloomer. Thanks for sending people my way or our way.
Yeah, he was on Mafia's chat and he was saying that he's a big fan of 1/12 scale. So I think Feezy's is a perfect place for you. So thanks for showing up, Christian.
Yep, for sure. Yep. Like I said, at the beginning of the show, I cover all scales, but yeah, I have a lot of 1/12 and 1/6. So yeah, if you're into 1/12, this is the place for you. But yeah, going back to this Yolopark, thank you all again for joining us tonight, talking figs and talking shop. So yeah, going on to articulation, Mike mentioned that a couple of times here. Let's see here. So for comparison, I threw in this slide here. So we got the 3-0. This Optimus Primal, 74 points of articulation.
That is cool.
The Optimus Prime, same Yolopark IES, 333 points of articulation for the Optimus Prime.
They coming for 3-0, y'all. Oh my lord! They
couldn't
ankles.
Yeah. This is just Optimus Prime. It didn't say how many points of articulation for the Primal, but I'm guessing it's going to be around the same. But yeah, this is crazy. That's like almost 4 times.
This is what I'm talking. This is the future. Right
you have to consider the construction of the figure itself.
No, yeah, for
because
sure.
Because the 301 is so much bulkier, you're gonna have far less points of
limited.
Right.
Yeah. But even then, the 3-0, I mean, as you guys know who have some of them, I have a few of them myself, the DLX figures. And, there's flaps you have to move. That counts as, 1 point of articulation.
Yeah.
There's just to move the leg. And there's like multiple flaps all around that you have to do. And there's like pistons that move, gears. This, let me scroll back. You can't really see it, but the video, again, go out and check out the review on this. There's already a review on this. On the deluxe version, but let's see, I didn't get a good picture of his back, but there is a like a working chain type of movement for his spine, right? So if you bend him forward, it kind of pulls up his spine up, and then if you arch him back straight, it retracts back into his lower
it's
back.
Like a kaleidoscope or something like that, where it's just okay.
Yeah, but man, 333 points of articulation for this. This is their
that's insane.
Prime. Yeah, right.
Like
I can't even imagine.
Like when you think about like an SH Figure Arts, it's super posable, and then you look at this guy, and he has like 300, over 300. It's just insane the amount of work
hell can humans articulate that much, Zio?
I know, right?
Well, to be fair, that is an ape, so
right. That's what somebody's shooting for it eventually.
Dude, holy crap, that's insane, man.
And listen, wait till they start incorporating this kind of stuff into silicone.
Oh, dude, man. That's going to be kind of scary with that much articulation. I don't know.
Breathing silicone.
Oh, yeah, breathing. Oh, you mean talking about the breathing.
Oh, man, don't wish that on Wish evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't do it.
Yeah,
Ricky Bobby. Yeah. It's coming, late bloomer. It's
coming. Like you're either first or last.
For real. Because
this right here, this is the template.
Exactly, OG. This is what I think is going to be the future. Obviously, the price point when we get further along with this, the price point will calm down a bit, right? Depending on how good they get at it. If they continue to get more runs at it, they'll find a way to lower that price just a little bit more to make it a little more accessible and get more people in on that. But again, it's still going to stay a little bit high based on what we're seeing. Like this is animatronics, die-cast, AAA battery power. Like what else do you want in something?
Well, see, they already have it. Like there are a lot of companies. What's the name of that company? Boston. It's Boston Electronics, I think it is. They've been building animatrons for years, and they've got full size ones with lifelike skin.
Wow!
It's just absolutely. It's just a matter of time. Before it trickles down, because the technology always dwarfs itself and becomes cheaper. And eventually, you're gonna have at least 6 scales
At least, yeah, I would say when we go below that scale, it's like, but like
I
6
guarantee you
scale.
within 5 years. Within 5.
That's what I'm thinking, because you know who would benefit from something like this? An Iron Man.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can you can put a lot of this stuff into Iron. Imagine Zeo, his like thrusters on his back of his ankles shoot out that air, right? That's
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Oh man. that'd be
You
sick.
know, like
Or the
Jazz
helmet.
Inc. Jazz Inc. did it with the Batmobile, the Robert Pattinson Batmobile, and it shoots out the little smoke flame effects.
Well, you know
So-
something, guys. Of course, I go back a few decades, a little bit more than some of you.
Mhm.
When I was a kid growing up, my train set had smoke that came out of the top.
Yeah. They do.
Well,
yeah,
that
they do.
technology's been around forever. It's
Yeah.
it's nothing new. It's been around for decades, but
Yeah.
but you don't see it being applied to toys at all these days. Because back then,
Yeah.
when I was growing up, I was able to buy chemicals, like chemistry sets for kids who are 8, 9, 10 years old. You open them up, there was sulfur in there. I could have eaten anything to die.
Sulfur. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. There were chemicals inside of the.
This was getting Breaking Bad real quick.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Started cooking.
Yeah. Oh,
Anything's possible, guys.
Yeah.
Anything is possible now.
It is cool though. It is cool to see this figure, like especially knowing like how growing up we had these figures in such a smaller and you know not as advanced in tech, and to see it now as adults, like Late Bloomer said, we're talking about behind the scenes, like us growing up with some of these figures, and now we can afford to buy a premium version of these figures. It's insane and nice to be able to see this technology applied to the things that we have like that nostalgia over, you know. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure, man. This is I don't even think I was aware of anything like this. Nor I don't think they made anything like this when we were younger, right?
Yeah.
But
like to this degree, you mentioned like the
because the technology wasn't there. Like in other words, you can go back, way back, but find the technology for the day that created something similar, but not,
right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know if you guys caught this too, but there's actual like fur here, faux fur right here.
I thought I saw that in a picture. I wasn't sure.
You can kind of see right
here. That's crazy, man.
Yeah. So it's very this thing is just when I saw this.
They're not sparing any expense.
None.
No, they're not. Yeah, none.
I mean, it's that is a premium set right there, man. Like,
man. But see, the only reason why, I'm just not gonna spend the money on it. I'll buy a car first.
Yeah, I know, right? Exactly.
But if I were to get, I couldn't get this anyway because I would have to throw the rest of my collection out. Because if you came into my room and you saw this, nobody's going to care about anything else.
Yeah. Yep, but you're right. Yeah, it's almost a car, a used car. Yeah. One thing I forgot to mention here. So straight from Yolopark, like I mentioned, the deluxe is sold out, but limited 500 pieces. Right. The standard is sold out on Yolopark's website, but they still have it up for pre-order on BBTS. Of course, there's like a markup. Let's see here. Where did I? That on BBTS last I looked, it was $2,320, so $2,320.
For the standard version?
Yeah, for the standard. I don't think I think deluxe was only exclusive to Yolo, I believe. I tried looking on other websites, I couldn't find it. So
they're overseas though, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, so that I mean that part of that markup is the shipping, because BBTS gives you that $5 shipping, right? And so that's I mean, I'm pretty sure like when I got the Batman Armory, the 1/6 scale thing, it's a huge box, and I remember the set being like $400, but shipping was almost like $400 too. Yeah, like it's so I can see that. I can see that being a huge factor in that BBTS price versus what we see here, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, because I bet you that's a huge box, man. That's a huge box.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, man.
See, people paying $1,000 for a non-rooted. They're almost paying $1,000 for a non-rooted Anakin Skywalker.
I can't.
Aftermarket, right? Aftermarket stuff, and that don't even have USB. Is barely
That's true. Yeah. no
Yeah.
leather.
But this
nothing
right
like that.
here,
It doesn't smoke.
a-
It doesn't.
Yeah.
it don't do
Smoke,
none of that. It don't breathe. Like,
Old
bro,
gold ripoff, but doesn't matter. They're going to sell them anyway.
you know.
Yeah.
Because you have,
Yes.
if you don't have any discipline, these companies will just run roughshod all over you.
Yeah.
That's crazy though, man. Like that's a statement piece right there. That's what it is.
Yeah, it is. No,
Yeah,
you're right.
it dominates the room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like you walk in and that thing, you have some jungle sounds playing in the background, and you have this guy just smoking, and then the
Yeah,
lights
and
going
breathing.
off. Like,
And
bro,
you-
like somebody breaks into your house. Somebody
Yeah.
breaks into your house, and the first thing they see is this, big old freaking transformer. Like they're not gonna get far in that house.
Well, you know something? I bet you could set it up for that to get tripped along with your camera and stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And as soon as the door opens up, it activates. It starts to breathe and starts to smoke. And oh man, that would be great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just drums start playing in the background, like super loud drums.
Exit stage left.
Like the Jumanji drums.
Yeah, that's in
That's
old
exactly
movies.
what I was thinking about.
Yeah, in the old movies, that's the moments you're about to get hit with the little dart, the little blow dart. They
Right.
Yeah.
and
that or you could
and you knocked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that or you just literally pick up the figure and swing it at the guy. That dude's out cold.
No, for real. Yeah.
You start hearing chants and everything. You know.
Yeah.
No,
That's
that
so
person is
funny.
not going to concussion protocol. There is no blue tint. It's just straight to the morgue.
Out.
That's
Yeah.
straight
Out.
out of it. Straight to the morgue.
Let me get back to the chat real quick. Oh man.
Yeah.
Tremble Dusty, that no question. Yep, coming for 3-0. Yeah, I know, right? I think this might be like a whole nother level though. Like 3-0 might be still doing their thing, but this is like more like we were saying earlier, like a premium type of thing here.
Yeah.
Were you saying like
Listen, I'm not sure. Well, I'm not sure. I would put 3-0 and YOLO really on the same level. These guys right here. This is.
They're like, one is making mass production and this one is like, we're trying to give you a luxurious product. I see where you're going there, OG. Yeah.
I mean, at least when it comes to this comparison.
Yeah. The only thing that the comparison is that we're in the same IP as in Transformers, and these people make Transformers and these people make Transformers.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the only probably similarity, but these guys are going
And I
for
might
two different
tick
markets.
people off, but it's like comparing Hot Toys to NR. There's just no comparison. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all good, man. I know a lot of people who make that same statement. Tremble saying here the price for this is keeping me away plus no space. Yeah, man, I feel you. I'm the same way. I just wanted to bring it up because it was like you same as reaction as you all. I saw this, I'm like, holy shit, this was sick. But yeah, I'm definitely not getting it.
But you know something? This would not be a hard thing to reduce down one more level. You could do a 6 scale of this and do all of that animatronic stuff. You could do it.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
There's just some people kind of are slow up to update their technology. Some manufacturers.
Yeah.
But it's
this could put, like, if Hot Toys did that with Iron Man, this would put them up. Like this.
Oh
would put
yeah,
them
for
up
sure.
with the
That's the
armored
next
figures.
level where Hot Toys can differentiate themselves from their perceived competition or their actual competition. That was kind of what I've been saying, is like that. I think that's the future.
Even a Terminator, dude. Imagine a Terminator.
Oh my god.
With some of these features like
Oh,
that,
just-
right? Like, or a Predator. Like, it would be insane.
Predator,
right?
but with like the with the green laser or whatever the laser that they have.
We gotta have sound, guys. Bring the sound back. Have them have the Predator,
man.
Predator clicks.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
We want those, man.
Or just
That would be cool.
let us power that. If you don't want to build that into the build that technology, that proprietary technology into the figure itself, then build it into the base and allow us to just have the base USB and allow those sounds to just emanate from the base itself.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, I'd be cool with that too. S Beam, hello all. Hey, well, S Beam, welcome. Same as Blue. I think if you're able to jump on later, whenever you're ready, we'll be here, man. But if not, no worries. Let's see here. We got Tremble Dust, and people are wondering if collectors will pay over 1,000 USD for figs. This so prove. Yep. Yeah, like I
Yes,
said,
they will.
they're already both sold out on Yolopark's website. So yeah, for sure. I was thinking the same thing. You know, if there's people who are willing to pay it, if the
Price
figure
point is relative when it's characters and desires and dreams involved.
yeah.
Right. Someone asked me the other day, "It's like you wouldn't go crazy if NR started making Spider-Man." I'm like, well, shit. I'm gonna
Yeah.
wait and see whenever that happens. We'll wait and see, but they're not right now, so I guess I'm okay. But
my wallet wouldn't be happy, but
Yeah, I know, right?
I would be like, no, the dude from Office, Michael, was like, no,
Yeah.
no,
When you saw Toby, yeah.
yeah.
dude,
Yeah.
dude, that would just, oh my god. And I'm okay with Inart slowing down. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know, right?
It would seem like they're speeding up. They just getting started.
I know. They got a lot of announcements coming up next week, so
Yeah.
it's gonna be good.
And speaking of, we got the Fool in the house. Philip the Fool.
Oh,
What is
Philip,
up?
what's up, brother?
It's good, man.
What is up, man? Glad you're able to come
We
through.
need to
You're
get him on a stream. He needs to get on a stream too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been chatting with him. Yeah, I'm just whenever he's ready to do it. But I yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully we'll
Open
see him
invite,
soon.
man. Yeah, whenever you're ready. Yeah, but thanks for coming through, man. Appreciate you being here with us, talking figs. Let's see. I think I got it. Everybody here. Yep. All right. So yeah, this impressive figure. Said it multiple times there. Next up, we got the Mezco 112 Mask figure. You guys all seen this already?
Yes.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So this is based on the comic version of the mask. 112. It's already up for pre-order. See here, we got standing at about 6.7 inches tall, so it's about 17 centimeters. Obviously, you can see here it's a mix between plastic and fabric here, as Mezco usually does. Right there, they call them the mini Hot Toys, 1/12th, but shrunk down Hot Toys here. So we got 3 head sculpts, and I'll show you here later on all the accessories and everything. But this comes with 3 head sculpts, 11 hands. So there's where's this 2, 4, 6, 8. There's 9 pairs of hands and then 1 right pointing hand. So that's why there's 11 there. Multiple guns here. I'll show you guys here in a second. 2 bombs and a blast effect. But one of the things I think is really cool there is the fact that it came with this head here on the right. This
That's a trippy design, bro.
Right? Yeah. Isn't this cool?
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah, that's,
I don't think I've ever seen anything like this.
They're trying to get that, insanely fast shaking the head.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
he's trying to shake the mask off or something like that.
Yep. The animated look. Yeah.
Yeah, they were able to go that route because this is an animated.
Yeah,
for sure. Go ahead,
probably
Zio.
one of the coolest head sculpts that I've seen, I think, for an animated figure. To be able to captivate that look, I think they did really good, man.
Some of the creativity and just like the ingenuity that comes out of Mezco, man, it just like always impresses me.
Oh yeah.
Did you guys notice something?
The hole in his head here on the left.
No picture on the right, where the head's going back and forth.
Yeah.
Look at the hand on the right side. It has 6 fingers.
The hand on the right. Let's see here.
Okay, so I kept seeing that, but I kept seeing that too, but I counted 5.
I see 5 right now. Where did you see the 6th one?
There's a joint right there next to the okay. There's a joint right there, right?
3.
No, right there,
I think it's like the mix of the shadow between the wedding
there's
figure and the
middle right there. It looks like a joint. No, right there above that one. The next
right here.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Zio's right. I think it's just a shadow of this finger right
Yeah.
there.
Oh, okay. Well, if
Mixed
it's a
with this
shadow, why?
knuckle.
If it's a shadow, it's not in the dark. It looks like
to be fair, that hand looks like it was photoshopped there because of the wrist peg.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's
I see,
I'm sure it's like a photo, but
Yeah.
it just looked weird. I just noticed.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
Super blurred out.
This hand does look kind of weird, but hey, even if it was 6, maybe that kind of goes with this.
that would be
head,
great.
Right?
I'm thinking to myself,
It's like Bruce Almighty. Do you remember that scene of Bruce Almighty when he has his hands behind his behind his back and he has like a bunch of fingers? It's so funny.
No,
Dude,
I don't remember that scene. Yeah,
Dude.
but I can see that happening.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Well, guys, tell me this. All right, so I don't own any Mezcos. I've held Mezcos in my hand. I've seen them at collector shows and stuff like that. So I can see where the quality is.
Yeah.
Problem though is I'm hearing so many collectors are dissing Mezco because it takes them forever, or they just don't deliver when they say they're going to. What are your experiences with Mezco, if you have any?
For me, honestly, yeah, the wait time can be annoying, but I mean, we're collectors, right? I think that's kind of experienced all around. I think, delays and yeah, to an extent, Mezco does go. Some of their figures do take longer than others. I think we all know about the '89 Batman. That was probably the longest time I had to wait for a figure. That was like 3 years. But I think that's an outlier, right? I don't think they're all that way. There's some. I think that was the longest I've had to wait, but others, they're maybe a little bit more. But it's no different than it, like, Hot Toys when they were putting out delays, or who else? I'm trying to think who else usually has delays.
Has delays.
Yeah,
third party delays.
Oh, I don't need So-So to have.
Mafex does have. They're very. Yeah.
Mafex, Metacom Mafex figures, those have delays. So I kind of just am used to it, so I don't really mind it personally. But I don't know. What about you, Bloomer? What do you think about Mezco's?
I can't speak to the pre-ordering and waiting process, but I can speak to having a Mezco figure in hand. I actually bought a Wolverine Mezco, the one that comes on top of the broken Sentinel and has different light up. It's a fantastic piece, okay? And I bought that for my brother because my brother is a big Wolverine fan.
What did they want for that?
That one was like 120 something like that.
Yeah. Because it came with that Sentinel base, like blue.
So I was like, I want to get that. It seems a little bit more grandiose. And it comes.
Go ahead. Continue.
I was gonna say it comes in a nice lunch pail box.
10?
Or 10. Sorry, and it gives that real feel of like if I bought my like toy set with me to like recess or something. It gives that feel. And so I you don't get that in 6 scale because a lot of things are kind of serious in 6 scale, and the boxing and the presentation is it's serious. A lot of these movies are grounded in a lot of portions of reality, so it's serious.
I don't know. I might get one just so I can skip around with it.
I'm saying, man, it takes you back. Exactly, it takes you back to that when you see that. But it's like your toys when you're a child, but they're just updated.
Yep.
Yeah.
Updated very well, and it's with the best clothing goods that they can find for that scale. And I know these people saw InArt's announcement earlier this week.
Dude, that's freaking me out, bro.
112.
I can't spend the money on an InArt 6 scale. They want to do a 12 scale too.
112. And they might go, stuff like this, right? Wired clothing goods, right? And they even might. Who's to say they even might try to do rooted hair in that level, right?
You think so? You think they will?
Maybe not. Possible. Anything's possible.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
And
I was when I saw 1/12 in their post, and I was this is the first thing I thought of was Mezco, because that's basically what it would be like, right? Minus if they did do rooted hair, then that would be the next step above that.
But see, my thing is like Mezco, and there's a couple of other companies. Their figures are crazily cool, but when you get into 120, 150 for a 12 scale, I'm gonna shoot toward a 6, because I might as well spend another $20-$30 and get a friggin' a third party or something. I just don't want to spend 120, 30, $40 on a small amount of plastic. Although they give you a crap load, usually these companies give you a crap load of accessories.
Yeah.
I'm like, when I go to that level, I'm like, I'd rather go 6 scale, but who knows? I mean, anything can turn me around.
I'm interested to see who they are, trying to target as far as potential customers. Maybe so, right? But I think that they're not trying to target the Marvel Legends people. Like that is a large amount of people. I represent a minority, right? People who mix their skills in who would like stuff like this. But right, exactly. But other people, especially our Marvel Legends brothers, they take the less is more approach. I'm spending less, but I'm getting a crap ton. There's people who have 2,000 to 3,000 6-inch figures in their room because they're able to just fit those all in one square cubby, right? And they can just keep moving on. So I get it.
Yeah. What do you think about this, Zio?
So I used to collect Mezco back in the day.
Okay.
I did not really experience too many issues with their shipping. I understand the '89 Batman was a big one, but as a mainly photographer, these figures always photographed better than any other figure that you could have at the 112 scale, because the tailoring really made the suit, made the scene look realistic. You could have a really nice diorama, but the plastic finish on some figures just really kind of like went away from the shot, and seeing actual clothing in the shots really brought that realism to the picture. So I mean, they are really cool. But I slowly pushed away from 112, and although they are one of the coolest figures that you could see, Mayfix to me near the end was kind of like the last thing that I was collecting. But there was very selective figures that I did like. This one specifically reminds me of the pink skulls and the newer design heads that they have. So I could see this guy rumbling down with those guys for a few pictures and stuff. So that would be really cool to have. And the accessories are always really cool with Mezco. They really did kill it. I remember the first time that those bullet effects came out, they were so cool, and to this day, I don't think anybody's been able to match that, at least in the 112 scale at least. So they do knock it out of the park with the accessories and stuff. So it's pretty cool to see this one.
Yeah, for sure. That's one of the reasons why I still collect Mezco. Yeah, just because again, they're like mini one. The fabric goods they mix in the mini Hot Toys, but yeah, you're right, Zio. Like the accessories, man, I'm always blown away with the accessories they come with, and to me, I think the price is justifiable for it. There's just so much playability with their figures, man. It's just options, and they're all detailed too. There's not like they just throw them in there. Like most of them, they're like good quality, and
they better be, man, for the price. They have to be. You can't.
That's true.
Something like that, especially at that scale. You can't play around.
Yeah. It's impressive though, like what you mentioned third party earlier, Mike, what some third party people are doing on their 12 scale figures, man. I'm sure you've all seen and heard about them. But yeah, it's just
they're really advancing.
Yeah, and
head sculpts on the 12 scales are just out of this world.
They're improving.
Sometimes they're better than the 6 scales.
Yeah, I haven't I agree. And I haven't had any issues regarding quality QA for me personally, not yet anyways, knock on wood. But with Mezco,
and I could be getting the two company, because I tend to get Mezco and Mafex mixed up.
Oh, okay.
But I know Mezco is the name of the particular guy who started the company, correct?
Ooh, that I'm not
sure. Or is it Mafex? One of the two, whichever the one is the name of the owner. That's the one that I had heard issues with the company. They've had issues with the owner, but so I don't know. It could be Mafex, but I think it's Mezco. But anyway, regardless, like you said, you guys have had pretty positive experiences with them.
Yeah, so. I have. I've been kind of hearing some rumblings, but for me personally, I haven't had any issues yet. But like Bloomer was saying, this was kind of be like your step up. It's kind of weird, right? There's like different tiers in every scale. We made the comparison earlier of Hot Toys, and then the next premium tier would be in art, right? Or I guess I don't know if you want to consider the artists in Hot Toys artists, if you want to throw them in that category yet or not. But similarly here, you have your Marvel Legends, your Black Series, you have all those standard figures, and your imports, right? We talk about Mafex, Fig Arts, and then now we have these Mezco that actually incorporate your fabric goods and multiple accessories. So you can kind of consider that maybe a premium tier, like Bloomer was saying with these Mezcos here. But I'm personally can get this because like you guys mentioned, you touched on a lot of things, the accessories, of course, the different head sculpts. I just love when they manufacturers include just a variety and just dynamic head sculpts and things we haven't seen before, right? And also I'm gonna pair them here. I saw you, Zio, mention earlier the 1/6 movie version. So I have here, let me enhance myself. I got the 1/6 movie version here.
Nice.
This is from Pocket World. This is a third party. But yeah, multiple hands. The articulation is pretty good. He comes with this head and the wolf head. Remember that from the movie? He does that wolf head.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has that, and he also came with the his little dog. Milo.
Oh, nice paint, nice app.
Yeah,
oh, yeah,
not articulated, but yeah, man, this third party Pocket World. This figure is sick.
Yeah, that'd be a mouth that'd be hard to articulate.
Let me try to zoom in here on the face.
That's outstanding.
Look at that, 112.
That's a good scope.
Look at that likeness.
Yeah,
very, very good likeness.
That is crazy. I'm just this is again, just impressed by what this is. All fabric too.
See, back in the day, that would have just been plastic, and it just would have been looking wonky. But this is what it is now. This is the future. Clothed goods, man.
Yeah. Well, guess what? Well, even McFarlane is doing it now. He's got another version of Bane coming out with a full length leather coat, soft good. I'm grabbing that.
I did see that. Yeah,
that for sure.
That's the movie Bane, right? It's the movie Bane.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, it's the movie one. Yeah,
I'm talking about full length leather.
Yeah, I saw that.
Fur on the inside.
That's what I'm talking about.
Is that rubber duck on the gun? And on that farthest to the left gun, it's a little rubber duck on top.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, right here.
Yeah,
it is.
It's freaking hilarious.
Wow.
Zoom in on that. Might have to see here. Bam.
It is, yeah.
And a faucet too.
Yeah, it's a faucet at the
faucet.
Top. Oh yeah, I didn't even catch that. Good eye, damn, Zio.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's funny.
That would just be the most hilarious thing to see, this big old gun and a little rubber ducky on top. That's some Deadpool stuff right there, right? Like like super funny characters. Like,
if it wasn't out of scale, I'll take it. Right? Like, put it on Deadpool.
Yeah.
And this, you can see here, he has like a multiple revolvers. It just like a he just put a bunch of revolvers together here on this weapon here.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's
do those guns combine?
If they really want to spice it up, put a little plastic blotch on the side of the gun, and paint it as if it were a piece of gum that he chewed out and stuck on the side of the gun.
Yeah. Those combine, right?
While he's shooting,
first two.
Yeah, I think this right here combines with this one.
Starts chewing again.
But so do the revolvers. They have that connecting piece that the first one does in the back, right?
Oh yeah.
Let me see here.
That is cool.
Uber gun and Uber gun with interchangeable barrels. Oh yeah, I think you're right.
That's gonna be sick, man. The possibilities you could do with that.
Yeah, because they only show this one, which I think is this connected to this piece here.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, but they don't have anything. Yeah, interesting. No, that'd be cool. Yeah,
that'll be nice.
Interchange these. Yeah, this just looks like a fun figure, man. This is one I don't think I would pass up just because it looks fun posing with anybody. Yeah, like you guys pointed out, like Deadpool, like I think it was Bloomer.
Yeah,
with Deadpool.
You getting that, Feezy?
Yeah, I think I am. Yeah, just because it's so fun. It looks so fun.
I just love for pre-order.
Yeah, it's up for pre-order. All the major retailers. BBTS, Entertainment Earth, of course, Mezco. Yeah,
that's gonna look cool next to the one you already have. You know?
Yeah, the movie one and this one. Yeah.
This is a really cool figure.
Let me hit the chat real quick.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. Broke on Toys. I feel like Mezco's quality dropped in recent years. This figure looks really good though. Love the expressions. Yeah, man, I'm with you. Yeah, I can't speak to the quality like I mentioned earlier because I haven't experienced that myself. But not to say they're not out there. Those issues aren't out there. But yeah, this one does look cool.
Yeah.
Let's see here. We got Trimble. Dude, the 89 became an urban legend before it was actually released. Yeah, I was starting to think. I think you and I both, Trimble, were thinking like it was going to get released, but I don't know. They still had it up and eventually did.
I know.
So I was able to get it. Did any of you guys get the 89 Batman, the Mezco Batman?
I canceled mine.
No, I did not.
Did you? Oh, just because it was so long?
Well, like I was, this was during the period that I was making my transition to 1/6 scale.
Oh, okay.
And so by the time it came out, I wasn't really collecting too many 112.
Yeah.
And then Hot Toys, announced so many figures, and I was like, I think I'm okay. I think I'd get the 1/6 scale, and I'd be content with it. But that's just because of my collection, right? Like the route that it's going.
Right.
But this figure, I'm not gonna lie, I'm almost tempted that I think like if I saw this at a comic book store, I might pick it up because it's like a one-off figure, right? You don't like. So I have this OCD thing where like I have to have like the line, and this figure.
Are you a completist?
No, not fully. I've been able to control myself.
I feel sorry for you if you are.
No, trust me. I it's been difficult, like, cause like especially with Avengers, like, oh, it's so annoying, right? But this figure being a one-off is a perfect figure for me because there's not another figure for me to pair it with, necessarily that I'm gonna feel the need to like, oh, I gotta get the next one, I gotta get the next one, and he would photograph so good, so many funny things you could do with this guy.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think so too. I agree. Yeah, just in general, it's going to be a fun figure, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So Tremble adds, the issues were a year ago with figs being extreme delays. Let's see, lately that seems to be fixed. Michael Mez Markowitz is the founder and owner of Mezco.
That's what I thought. It is Mezco then.
Okay. I did not know that. TIL. Thanks, Tremble, for that info, dropping that knowledge. Let's see here. Oh, nice. Let's see here. So funny story. I tried to cancel my 89 bats just PO'd for S&Gs a day after. I requested cancellation. They took money and shipped it to my garage. Never opened it. Yeah.
I never opened.
It's in the bat cave, you mean? Yeah, it's in the bat cave.
This kind of stuff drives me bats. I cannot buy something and not open it.
Oh man,
I just
have
can't
figures.
do it.
I have figures that I haven't opened in like 3 years. I have like.
I'm going to come through the internet and crush your skull.
So I couldn't. So
bro,
I bought a bunch of figures knowing that knowing that I was gonna move, I didn't open them for that reason.
Okay.
And then I moved, and I was like, we're gonna do heavy renovations. So I waited till the renovations are over. So now I'm opening like 2-3 figures a week that I've had for like 2-3 years.
Oh, well, that's okay. I mean,
Yeah. So so I had a good.
Some people don't have good reasons.
I know. So I'm glad to finally catch up, though. I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Yeah. No, same. I feel it, man. I'm not gonna lie. I have some that are waiting to be open, but that's because they're coming in. I pre-order them, and they're a lot of times with these Hot Toys, they come in. It's kind of, they give you a time frame, right? But sometimes they just all come in at once, and it's just like, damn.
That's understandable.
Especially this year, dude. This year has been insane.
yeah, it has been already. Yeah, and I don't like to just rush and open a figure. I want to take the time to enjoy it, and then that slows me down too. Because then on top of everything else I'm doing at home, I don't want to be able to take in that experience. I
hope so. Right? Yeah, because if you're getting so many in, how do you take the time to enjoy it?
Exactly. Yeah.
I find myself, and I don't have nearly the collection that most of you guys have, but I even find with my collection, I get a figure in and I'm loving it, and I'm like, I need to pay him more attention. And I look at other figures, I go, man, I need to pay him more attention. So I've been going back and just been really kind of going through my other figures and posing them around a little bit more and stuff. Yeah. Just and I bought you, I set you up really nice, but you've been sitting here and I haven't done anything. I don't want to feel like I'm wasting my money simply because I'm into posing. And just like you, Zio, I've gotten into photography, so I need to have my models working. Nobody fits in a box.
Your models, that's
nobody.
They are models.
When they all know they're standing here, Zio, they know if they're not performing, they're out of here.
Yeah.
No, it's true, man. It's true.
I can't keep them in the box. They got to go to work.
It's true. It's true. You got to keep them working. The one thing that I've done recently is I like to open a figure and keep them in my desk or keep them near me for a couple of days to a week or two. And then once I'm ready, I'll put them in the shelf and then on to the next one, right? Like I like to appreciate that figure for a while and really determine like how much I like this figure, how much I am I gonna really want to keep this figure? Like, just actually appreciate the figure, because I feel like sometimes you put them in the display and you won't see them. You will see them, but you won't appreciate them as much, right?
Right. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like cycle a figure in the desk.
Repose.
Yeah, reposing is good.
Repose.
Repose,
That
yep.
is what is
Yeah.
going to take you back to that day when you pressed order.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I can't
That's a
keep
good
a diorama too long before I'm, changing it around in some form or fashion.
Yeah,
I have to. It's my playground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it's been for me, is going back and reposing, or just trying to have some sort of approach, or some sort of like purpose or plan
Just a
towards the
refresh.
display. Yeah, it's a refresh. So like for Moon Knight, I just kind of had him by himself, and then I had like my two Black Panthers to the left and right of him. That's when he first came in. Then I was like, and then I was like, well, I can put one of my Black Panthers in my Avengers display, and then I can have the other one fighting him. And so I
There you
went
go.
for a comic recreation in that one shelf with Moon Knight. So the reposing helps a lot. It helps a ton.
Yeah.
It helps for me.
Yep. Yeah. Real quick, let me get to that. But before I do, we got another guest with us as Beam in the house.
The man.
What's happening?
Finally able to make it. Thanks for joining us, man.
Yeah.
What up, babe?
What
to
up?
touch on what Late said, yeah, that's something that's always in my head, and I've heard it from other people. When we watch the streams who are doing like who are posing their figures, or just in general, when they mention that, right? They're like, yeah, I took the figure out, and it's just, I forgot how fun it was, right? You hear them say that, or just like, man, I fell in love with this figure again. So yeah, I definitely try to keep that in mind.
You'll
so
find some new features too. Like I was telling you guys like a couple weeks ago with the Carnage from Hot Toys.
Yeah.
I didn't know his shoulders popped in to like hide that seam.
Dude, you are absolutely right. I got this Gods of War. Is it the Gods of War figure at Ollie's, and it's really ultra detailed, but it's only like a 6-scale figure. It was months before I realized this little tool belt that he had on the side, the wrenches and the screwdrivers, which are like, teeny tiny, actually come out.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah. Sometimes you go back to a figure, like you said, Late Bloom, and go, I never realized you could do this.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff. Drop down legs, or just a little articulation.
Yeah.
You're like,
and it changes the dynamic. It can.
Yeah.
But see, one figure could change the dynamic. Like, I've gotten figures in here that literally came in and put a ripple through my display.
Yeah.
And I had to like readjust more than one display simply because this one figure disrupted this, which means, okay, I can move this. Oh, wait a minute. I can move you here to here. And
See, that's why I haven't got a Thanos.
Yeah.
Exact reason.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because I get a Thanos, and then everything has just been thrown. Like you might as well just have thrown an earthquake at my crib.
Right.
Because everything has to get reordered.
I call it rolling a hand grenade into the room.
Basically.
Yeah. Beam, real quick, I know we're kind of finishing up, but do you have any thoughts on this Mezco Mask figure?
He looks very cartoonish.
Yeah, he does, based on the comic.
But yeah, he looks all right. Not something I would go after, but yeah. Looks like something Mike would
For
do.
sure. Yeah.
Well, you know me, man. I'm not going
The price is right for him.
No, it's
It's the guns that I think that he would like.
We're in the 120, you said?
112.
Oh, 112.
Yeah.
Like I said, once I get over 100, I'm looking at 6 scale. That's just me. I'm not, but I can be turned around. I said to myself, I'll allot myself maybe 2, maybe 3 6 scales this year. I've already purchased 5, and the year's not over.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I know.
So anything's possible with me.
Yeah, and the way, like Zio was touching on earlier, the way the 6 scale are coming out, Hot Toys included, man, the way they're dropping them, man, God help us all. It is insane. Yeah. Yep. When I give on my mark, unleash hell.
Yeah, they are. All of these companies have. I'm pretty sure this is how it happened. In January, they all got together. I'm talking 3-0. Hot Toys, Inart,
Yeah.
Okay, all Mezco, all of them, all 1,1100 companies that we all
money.
got from. Okay, they all got together. Was like, okay, this month is yours. This month is yours.
They all coordinated. Yeah.
This month is yours. Hot Toys, you're just gonna you guys do what you always do.
You do
in art. This is your year. This is your coming out year. That's what it's felt like.
And then we're gonna trip them up, and we're all gonna drop at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we're gonna drop in the same quarter. They're all like, boom.
Yeah.
Giving them a standing ovation. That's what it feels like. We're getting conspired against.
It does, yeah. Man, and we still got we're coming on October, last day of the month right here. Well, for us in the States here, but yeah. And then
these next 2 months is probably going to be the craziest 2 months of this year.
Yep, it's gonna be crazy.
Mm-hmm. You know they're gonna want to empty out them warehouses before the new tax year, right?
Yep, true, yeah.
And everybody likes to get money before Christmas or during the holiday season, so
Floating around.
it's going to come.
Yeah,
they're going to try to hit that press. If there's any figures that are still on the production line, they're going to say, "Hey, can we get this across the line? Let's get this out."
Yep. Yeah. Continue bracing yourselves, people. Just pace yourselves and just try to stay afloat. Try to stay afloat. You can do this. Y'all can do this. But yeah, so that was a Mezco Mask figure. Awesome. Looks awesome in my opinion. But going on to the next one here. Real quick, I think Tremble had something else to add here. I used to hate posing a fig in a seeing a pose, you settle for 3 months later, watch a vid, then discover the fig has toe. Yeah. The fig has toe articulation, like, you motherfucker. Yeah. Those secret well, I guess I don't want to say they're really secret, but that's why I'm always, for me personally, I always make it a point to look at the instructions, so that way I'm like out of the get-go, I know I'm familiar with everything the figure has to offer.
See, I was good at that at first, and everybody's like, "Oh, look at the instructions." And
I never. I'm always a on the job trainee.
Yeah.
I never look unless I have to. But because I find a lot of times instructions, it doesn't matter if it's collectibles or if it's electronic equipment. There's always far more verbiage that's unnecessary verbiage in manuals.
Yeah. That's how the Moon Knight was for me. I didn't know that his ankles had a swivel, because if you look at his boot, it just seems like it's all kind of one, right? Yeah. But it's just like a kind of like a, they just have the plastic kind of like flapped over it just to hide that joint. But you can move and you can do that ankle extension if you like. And I didn't know that. So that was kind of messing with a lot of the poses I was trying to get off early on. But now I know that ankle actually moves, so I could do something different.
Yeah.
We'll come back to that, because I was curious about that. But yeah, we'll come back to this. Keep that locked and loaded, the instruction talk. But going in here to the next figure, I think you guys are all fans of this IP. We got the Street Fighter Jada Toys Ken, my guy Ken. This is the guy who I usually picked when I played Street Fighter. Yeah, this guy right here. This is Super Nintendo. I mentioned this when we were talking about the Jada Toys Ryu that came out. I think it was a couple of streams ago, Figure Lowdown. But Street Fighter 2 Turbo, that was my game for the Super Nintendo. Man, I played so much of that. And this is my primary character right here, who I always went to, Ken, all day. Ken just went up for pre-order. Same price as the other ones. Man, competitive price for the fig, right? Best bang for your buck right here compared to Figuarts. $25 and similar articulation, as we've seen from the Ken, but for those of you that didn't, similar to the Ryu. So some specs here. Yeah, so similar specs here. This one's about 6 inches tall, like 15 and a quarter centimeters. Set to come out January, and this is part of Wave 2, and I'll go through the rest of Wave 2 later on in Wave 3. So there's more upcoming from Street Fighter from Jada Toys. But yeah, he comes here, as you can see here. He has his Hadouken effect, the stand with it, alternative head, and his Hadouken hands. Hadouken. So yeah, not too many accessories or interchangeable parts, but still, just again, bang for the buck. $25, man. This is an articulation on this is just I think the best you can get in a 1/12 minus there's no toe articulation, but double jointed pinless knees, elbows, butterfly joints, bicep swivel. Yeah, you got my guy here doing his signature move here. Yeah, right here. Oh yeah, so that's the next slide. Okay, so yeah, Street Fighter 2 characters though. If you're a Street Fighter fan, no offense if you prefer Mortal Kombat, I won't take any offense personally, but I can't say anything about the people in the chat. But Beam, are you a Street Fighter person?
Yeah, I was definitely a Street Fighter person for a little while.
Who's your go-to?
E Honda was my go-to, or Blanca.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then I'd go for Guile every once in a while too, but E Honda is where I'd go.
Yep. Zio, how about you? Are you a Street Fighter person?
When I was little, I used to play at my cousin's house a lot. He was the one that had all the gaming systems, so I didn't really have any of the Street Fighter games growing up, but
yeah,
I did. I ended up playing Ryu a lot, and but dude, this is phenomenal, man. Like for the price point, like you keep bringing that point up, and it's $25. Like we just went from $2,000 premium figure to $125 figure to a $25 figure that you could have a lot of fun with, posing around, picturing around. Like this is the best bang for your buck if you just want to have some fun with a figure, or you're a Street Fighter fan, or you collect 112 figures. It is a phenomenal thing just to see, especially the technology of the pinless joints and stuff like that. That's I look how long it took Hasbro to do that,
Yep.
And so
some of their figures still have them.
And then this is a whole new sculpt too. You know what this looks like to me? Like honestly, for the price point too, you compare it to almost Storm Collectibles finish, and it looks pretty good. Like the finish on the body, the paint job, the material looks like that Storm Collectibles, and I love the Storm Collectible figures. So this is really good for that price. Like, I mean, can't beat that, man. Can't.
Yeah, man, I totally agree. Mike, what are your thoughts on this figure? Are you a Street Fighter person?
No, I'm not. But once again, it's really about the aesthetics of a character. I don't even have to be familiar with the IP. I just have to look at it and go, that's a piece of art I want. And what I do want is the Chun-Li. I want that.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going for that. I've been looking for it. People say it's floating around Target, but I've yet to find it.
You see it? Okay, gotcha.
I'll keep an eye out for you.
Yeah, same. If I see one, I'll but you don't want to look online? I'm guessing you just rather pick it up in the store, Mike?
I'd rather pick it up at the store. I don't like to shop online if I can avoid it. I do for $6 because you can't find them in the stores.
I see.
But I'm not sweating it, but I do want to, like I said, I do want the Chun-Li, but this one looks cool. I mean, this is why I detest Marvel Legends, because the price point here, you're also getting, you're getting the articulation that you can't get with most of the Marvel Legends, and Paint App, everything about it is great. I love Jada Toys. I've got I got a couple of Jada cars.
Yeah,
diecast.
Also,
Love Jada.
Jada. They make amazing diecast vehicles.
Yep.
I have a friend who collects Fast and Furious vehicles, so he's doing the basically all the cars from the movies.
Oh, nice.
And so
I've got a Fast and Furious, a pink one that I found at the Salvation Army.
Yeah. They make a lot of stuff. So just hearing what a lot of you guys have already been sharing about this thing, this is fantastic. I have a few Dragon Ball Z like stars figures, so they're like 6-inch, and you can get them on Amazon. They're very popular. They have a lot of pins going through their knees and going through their elbows, and I think that's really awesome that they were able to have that somewhat seamless look without the pins and those little distracting dots on the side of their knees there. But as a figure, this looks fantastic.
It does.
As for the price point, $25. I mean, you can't beat it. I was always kind of like a Sakura, kind of mix between Sakura, Cammy, and Chun-Li playing the game growing up. So like Ryu and Ken were always like getting on my nerves because everybody plays with them. So kind of like an outlier there. But I'm watching this line or watching Street Fighter within the 6 scale line because I got an idea I would like to do there. So
Yep.
I'm hoping that Iconic, who has the license for these guys in 6 scale,
Yep.
are able to turn out such as good quality here. And we already got the Ryu and we got the Ken. Akuma's on the way.
Yeah,
and then Chun-Li is on the way too. So it's going to be awesome. It seems like an awesome time for Street Fighter fans in general with the new game out, and also all these different companies trying their hand at these products and characters. We should be in for quite a bit in the future in terms of seeing more of products and characters from various different lines of Street Fighter. So I'm excited about that.
Yeah. So you thinking about getting this guy? You don't know yet?
I'm probably gonna have to
TBD.
skip. I'm gonna have
Okay,
to
no,
skip
okay.
Why, late bloomer?
because I want to chase this in 6 scale, and I've already said no to them in 6
Yeah.
scale. So I'm like,
Yeah.
What is
Or you're
this?
gonna chase them? That's kind of crazy.
yeah.
How did the 6 scale
I
go?
didn't care for Iconics. I didn't care for the body.
Okay.
Looks really cool, but
Yeah.
I didn't care for the body.
It's a
Yeah, I
terrible
wasn't like gung ho on those 2 ones, right? Like I was like, all right, cool. Like I'm great. I'm grateful that you guys have started this line, and I know people are gonna go like bonkers for these characters. They love Ryu and Ken, and so I'm just like, trying to say good things and hoping that my friends buy these figures so that it gives me opportunity to get the figure that I like from their line. So
Well, late bloomer, are they coming out? Late bloomer, are they coming out with a 6 scale Chun-Li?
yes, they put not a full on solicitation, but it was a kind of like a teaser. They showed like
what do they want for her? Do you know?
Nothing like that has been confirmed. Guys, you can correct me if you know, but nothing like that has been confirmed.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything
third
yet.
party Chun-Li out there.
Yep.
I think.
Third
Yeah.
party.
Yes.
Yeah.
Over at
do you know do you remember what company it is? Blue?
No.
You
I,
can
I'll
order the
shop
Jada
I'll
on
shop
Big
around.
Bad Toy Store, by the way. Pre-order.
yeah, I know.
Oh yeah,
that,
yeah.
I know
saw
that Chun-Li, and that is over at Neo Geek Toys. So they'll search them up real quick. They're in California, by the way, and they do a lot of third party stuff. Yeah, go check them out because that Chun-Li is there. That's the one site that I know it's there at.
Oh, the 6 scale you're talking about?
Yeah, there's a 6 scale Chun-Li.
I believe
but
it's
a,
Play Toys. I think that's
yeah,
what
it's like an
called, Play Toys.
alternative outfit.
like that. Yeah.
Super Duck Toys, they made a Sakura kit that they haven't. It was supposed to release back in May, and has never dropped. So I've been I was looking for that as well. So I'm just holding out hope for Street Fighter and those characters that I mained. But stuff like this looks fantastic, man.
That is, okay. I need to know the price because, oh god, that's fire, man.
I think this one sold out. OG.
Oh, bro, 220. Yeah, that's a.
Not at
I don't like to go above 200.
Yeah, it hasn't come out yet. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting it.
Oh
She
yeah,
looks great.
man. It's
they knocked it out of the park with her, I think.
Yep.
Oh.
Extra body.
Yeah.
Oh,
you know they had to. You know they had to.
Bodies, yeah.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
2 bodies, yeah.
His mind changed real quick from no.
Yeah. He's like, oh,
He was
2
like,
bodies.
oh.
Yeah.
2 bodies.
I'm in trouble.
Yep. It's
That's
it looks like
what
it's still
I'm
available.
gonna say when they drop that Cammy. I'm done
Yeah.
here.
Oh yeah.
You'd be like, oh yeah.
Easy.
Yep. Even
Yeah,
more
this one-
revealing than that. Jeez.
Yeah, I was tempted by this one too, but I want to see what Iconic comes out with.
I just wish the only thing I don't like. I wish that midsection had more. I don't know. It should be a little bit more bottlenecked. I'd love to see a navel, but I understand that's probably difficult. But I don't know. That midsection could use a little more definition. I think. I don't know why. You know what I mean? It just looks too cylindrical.
We have to go and see the because I think this is from Street Fighter 5.
Okay.
I'm not sure. So you would have to go and look at her design on that game and then see if that is.
Oh, well, see now that's why is her midsection? Oh, I see.
There you go.
It's just all white. That's like
it did look like she was wearing some kind of cummerbund. Okay.
Yeah.
No problem. Everything's good.
Yeah.
Iconic needs to fix something around the hip area of their figures, though, because you can't hold a leg up. It's a terrible body.
Oh, really, Blue?
It's hard to switch hands. I don't know about Play Toy. Maybe they got a better system. But yeah, Iconic. It's hard to switch the hands and feet.
Wait a minute, which one were we just looking at? Was that Iconic or Play Toy?
Play Toy.
Play Toy 1/6. Yeah, Play Toy. Okay. Yeah, Iconic. Yeah, like Bloom was saying, Iconic hasn't revealed theirs yet. I think we got some confirmation on that also in the chat. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. See what that's going to look like.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Feezy. Go ahead. I'll finish.
Oh no, I was gonna say, yeah, I got the Ken from Iconic. Of course, I got the Reed, but I got the Ken on pre-order. I think I might pass on the Kuma just because it's kind of more of the same. But I don't know. I'll see what it looks like when I see more pictures of it. But yeah, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I think what's going to be the interesting part of this is as we see Iconic continue to do more of the Street Fighter line. Maybe with through these iterations, right, they might get that Ryu body down pack when it comes to the Kuma, right? It seems like they're using the same body for those two. So version 3, you would hope and be optimistic that version 3 could take all of the shortcomings of version 2 and 1 and possibly build on top of that. And so I've heard like murmurings about that, about some of their quality in the body. As far as the look of the figure is concerned, I think they nailed that. But in terms of the features and the quality of a life things, seems from what I'm hearing from you guys, it seems like they still got a little bit of ways to go. So I'm still excited because that is something Street Fighter is something I really love and I'm passionate about those characters. So I'm excited about that. But we will see. I mean, again, like this year is very interesting because we're getting like hella fighting games coming out this year, right? Like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat came out in the same year, and we're literally Tekken is months away.
Yep.
Right, and so like that is like a very interesting place to be in, also as a collector, because now you got all of this like inspiration, all of these IPs going on, and who's to say that within a few months time, oh God, please let this be a few months time that we get a katana, right? Or
from Mortal Kombat,
like a reptile, or a classic. We did the Scorpion, we did the Sub-Zero, but Liu Kang, Johnny Cage, a Sonya, Baraka, right? Melina
or Jade,
Has anybody done any Tekken figures? Because I wouldn't mind any of those. Some of those.
I think they made the Jaguar dude, but he was in like 12 scale.
Yeah.
Oh, 12. Right. 112.
Okay.
Yeah. So I've seen like stuff like that, but nothing like here's Eddie, here's Paul, like there's none of that.
Yeah.
I think I saw Paul actually. Yeah. I think
Paul. Yeah. I think you're right. I think Jin. I think I've seen some Jin figures. Jin's Tekken, right?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I think I'm the Storm one. Maybe that's what it is. Not 1/6. I don't know. I could be wrong though. Let me know in the chat. I think I saw some 1/6, but yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed. Sorry, I didn't want to break the flow there, but we got another guest in the house. Blu Tattu. What is up, man?
Ooh.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course, man.
We got another guy in the wings too.
Let's see, who am I missing? Do we?
Yeah, there's a very distinguished gentleman.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know, Alex. Sorry, man. I have my window like shortened, so I couldn't see the other people in the back. My bad.
You didn't care
he's
about
a future Academy Award-winning. Future Academy Award-winning.
How are you guys?
Yeah, good.
Good to see
Thanks
you.
for coming through. Yeah, my bad, man. I hope you weren't waiting there long. You're waiting outside.
Oh, I've been here for an hour and a half.
Yeah, when the show started. Yeah,
even before the show started.
Even before,
5 hours.
Appreciate you coming through, though, man. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. Just got here like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
You're starting to turn this into a brick wall. Before we might not see the images after a while here. What's going on, Alex? Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you too, Mike. Good to meet you, guys.
All right. Yeah, man. Nice to meet you. Hope you're having a great, wonderful evening.
Yeah, man. What's going on?
Not much.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me get through some of these comments real quick. Yeah, Trimble, I know we talked about this before, but he says here, Jada's killing it with the Street Fighter figs. Their price point is just so tempting, and just saw their Mega Man figs. They are gonna sell. Yes, sir.
I might need to get a Mega Man. Like I really would love to get a 6-scale Mega Man, because again, I'm gonna like shout this for the rooftops, because I want everybody to do it, because it would be awesome. A Marvel versus Capcom shelf, man. Hot Toys.
Yep.
6-scale people out there who also, because we already know you can do this in 1/12 scale. Hell, everything's possible 1/12 scale at this point. But 1/6 scale, like, let's do it, man. This would be awesome to see that in people's Maji shelves, garage racks, and seeing like, you know, a 3-on-3, or like just like this crowd over here, or Marvel over here, and Capcom over here, and it's just a crowd about to just fight, duke it out. Like, that's that shit, man. I would love that.
Yep. That's same page.
I heard you say that on another stream. I was like, dude, that's freaking genius.
Yeah. Because we're getting that Iron Man, right? That comic series Iron Man. The colorway is different on the Marvel vs. Capcom. I think the colors are inverted or something. The Hot Toys.
Finally, an Iron Man that isn't Robert Downey Jr. Thank God.
Yeah, right. He dominated the character for so long, but if you just want the comic, you know, for people who just want the comic Iron Man, it's just never has happened.
That's the Iron Man I grew up reading.
Yeah.
Right. But that was like, for so long, Iron Man was like a C-list character, right? Until these movies came out, his popularity was
correct. I must make a correction here. They have called Iron Man a C-level, and he never was. Marvel used to have an animated series on TV back in the 60s. It was called the Merry Marvel Marching Society. It was an animated show, and they had 5 Marvel characters that came on every week with different adventures. And these are considered their 5 most, cherished. Yeah. Iron Man, Thor, Hulk, Captain America. Who was the 4th? Oh my God.
Vision. I'm just throwing names out there. Scarlet Witch. I don't know.
Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, Hulk.
Black Panther, Spider-Man. Help me out, guys.
Was it Spider-Man? I can't remember the 5th one. But anyway, just like with Doctor Strange and stuff, people always talk about, they were C-level. They might have been to the masses, but myself and my friends, Doctor Strange was one of the elites. And I mean, he was a comic. We couldn't wait for the next issue. So when I hear different people talk about different levels of where these characters were, I mean, I beg to differ. I literally lived through this, and I've never experienced Doctor Strange being considered C-level. I just never have. But you know, once again, people have their own opinions on what they like or dislike. But you know, overall, So if you get a chance, and I'm sure they're on YouTube. The animation, of course, is super bad. I mean, the figures are almost like the old Clutch Cargos, where everything is frozen except the arm moves, or the lips. But yeah, it's called the Merry Marvel Marching Society, and these were the characters of the day that were the most popular. And this is, we're talking the 60s and 70s, the Silver Age and Bronze. Yep. So.
Okay. All right, you might have to check that out. Yeah, I came across that.
Coming from an OG.
Definitely. We need that, you know, because a lot of this stuff does get lost in translation. I mean, the MCU was like a big wave, you know.
My God, the topics and the things that a lot of guys and women are talking about in the collective community, it's foreign to me, because when I started collecting as a kid, a lot of the things that go on didn't go on. There were no arguments over what you liked. Everybody just liked stuff. If you disliked something, nobody cared if you didn't like it. It's just everybody just was enjoying everything. It was a smorgasbord.
And there's people who are coming back to that.
It's like I said it earlier. It's like, collect happily, man. Like, it is way too much stuff in this life for us to be stressed about, to be pressed about. I refuse to make plastic one of those damn things. All right, I refuse to make rooted hair, and I wouldn't sell batteries one of those things when people die every day, people get sick every day.
Yeah.
So your life and your body is not thinking about that pre-order that you got coming next year.
Very well
Yeah.
put.
Yeah.
Live your
It
life,
better
man.
be. It better be.
Because I need that etiquette, okay? This is
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
2024. Cyberpunk. Don't give out on me till 2025.
I know, right?
Well,
And then it gets delayed.
Well, we'll reincarnate you, late bloomer, when you're in the ICU on your deathbed, and that EKG is going.
no, you can just go.
Well,
I'm already sending my DNA to the Stan Lee capsule. Okay,
No,
Yes.
all we have to
find
do.
my DNA at Stan Lee's capsule as this was a great Spider-Man fan. So when you want to get my DNA, go break in there, get that, and then recreate me.
No, this is what we're going to do, late bloomer. While that EKG and that beep is going lower and lower, we're just going to put a Jada toy on your lap.
Yeah.
Is this Vampirella? Oh my God! Look at our
Yeah.
articulation.
Yeah.
Sir, you're healed.
Yeah. Oh, what? He's coming
man.
back. He's coming back.
Hopefully
I don't have
you won't
the,
get a heart attack.
Yeah, I know, right? Let me go through finish the chat real quick. We got Commander Green in the house. Thank you for showing up, good sir. Let's see here. We got Mafia. Stop by.
Yeah.
Hello, guys. Street Fighter for life. Yeah, man. Yep. Street Fighter for life. That's what I'm talking
A 6-scale Vampirella would
I'd wave, but you can't see me.
would murder the game. Let's just say that. Like from a real quality company, my lord.
But I want the Frank Frazetta version of her.
Of Vampirella.
Boy, oh boy, no better comic than Frazetta's Vampirella back in the day.
Ooh, okay. All right.
He knew how to draw the anatomy very well.
Yeah.
I think I have to go back and check that out then. I might have to do my homework, do my research.
Yes,
For research
sir.
purposes.
Dig. There's so much stuff back there, guys. It's insane. Why?
R&D,
Yeah.
exactly.
Oh, she knocking Power Girl out the park. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, because I know Power Girl is designed for that. You know what I mean? Like they both kind of designed for that, but if it's Vampirella's insane.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here. Commander Green says, "Good thing I stayed up late to catch you guys. I appreciate that, man. I hope you didn't stay up just for that, but if you did, appreciate you stopping by, Commander Green, and chatting with us and hanging with us. Let's see, Tremblous going on the C list topic. See, he was C list. So was Cap. He says, well, okay, B list. That's why Avengers book started. Not sure about that one, but I'll take your word for it. I didn't go back that far. But yeah, Blue, do you have any quick thoughts on Ken here? I know you don't really collect 112th, but what do you have any thoughts on this?
Oh, he looks cool. He probably articulates better than Iconic.
Oh, damn.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
The face is great. I like the angry face and the smiling face. Oh, that's really good.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alex, what about you? Were you a Street Fighter person growing up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I liked it a lot. It's a kid Street Fighter 2 from Super Nintendo.
Yeah. My man.
The figure looks cool. My favorite character was Bianca.
Oh, it was Blanca?
Nice.
The green monster? Yeah.
The figure looks pretty cool. Like it reminds me of those figure arts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I like it.
Definitely a lot cheaper though.
Yeah.
Like a third of the price.
It looks pretty good.
Yeah, these are like I was saying, like we were all saying earlier, best bang for the buck right here, $25. So if you're but yeah, like Bloomer was saying, I'm actually working on building a Marvel vs. Capcom shelf, and I got a good amount of them, but in 112 scale. And just like the and they're actually coming out with figures that are that have that same style from the game, right? So I have the just throw some out there. I have like the Yamaguchi, Amazing Yamaguchi Wolverine for the posability. Nice. I know it's kind of not the same, but I think it's the closest you can get. Like we're just with the angles and the pose you can get on that one. The Mayfix Cyclops, that one was pretty good. I like that one. So and then posing with the different Street Fighter characters. it's just it's I haven't got around to like kind of setting up scenes and fights and taking photos.
So many possibilities, man.
So many.
Like,
Yep. So
I was just thinking to myself, like Ultimate Alliance, like these big like games that these, you know, are big, you know, pieces of medium, whether that is even crossovers in comics. Like you can use that to help yourself make more sense of the things that you're collecting. Like we all have gotten that one piece that we may not have like we're thinking about, you know, 2 to 3 months prior to it, but you saw it and you're like, I actually really like this, and like, man, I can afford it. Let's bring it in. And then next thing you know, you've got something that wasn't necessarily in your plans, but now you've got to adjust to, you know, bring that into the fold and make your display, you know, flow and, you know, seem like it's got a cohesiveness to it. Like, I think that's the beauty of this right now, is that, you know, people can dip into stuff like this, or even in the 6 scale range, and be able to mix and match and create, you know, tableaus or tapestries of, you know, scenes or from different pieces of media.
No, man, I agree, and that's why I have like different IPs in 1/12. You know, it's just some, like you were saying, going back to what you're saying, just have fun with the hobby, right? Any hobby that you're into, and so I'm all about mixing and having fun with that. But real quick, we got Evangelium in the house coming through. Thank you for coming through. He said, "Hey, appreciate you stopping by." All right, so going on from Street Fighter, Ken, I mentioned this is part of Wave 2. And so these are.
Hey, sorry, is that guy licensed?
These are licensed figures. Yeah. So this is the first figure in Wave 2. So Wave 1 was, like we discussed earlier, was Ryu, Fei Long, and Chun-Li. So Ken is the first one in Wave 2.
Awesome.
Yeah, you got Bison and Dalsim coming out from Wave 2, and again, look at this articulation, man. Look at these butterfly joints here. Look at the shading here on Bison. You can see here on the creases.
Yep.
$25, man. This is just
it's something else. I love seeing stuff like this because it really makes the competition have to think twice.
Yep, they need to step up their game. The only thing I was confused is these here show pins though, so I don't know if these are just the prototypes, because these haven't went up for pre-order yet. At least not here in the States. But yeah, these have pins, so I don't know if these are just the prototypes and they're going to remove those in the final product.
Well, I don't know if this is the same character, but I saw another figure. I could have sworn it was the guy on the right, and they had him in a figure where his legs were curling around or his arms were curling around themselves. He was standing on both fists. Like he was standing on his head. He was standing on both fists. It's weird looking. I don't know where it came from, but it looks like this figure.
Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure. It doesn't ring a bell in my head. Have you guys seen that? Anyone else here in the panel?
The figure is done. It's almost like it's in some kind of Zen position, although the arms are actually curved, like they're twisting around on it. It's weird the way they got it positioned. And I'm pretty sure it's a figure, not a statue.
Oh, okay.
And I think it's this guy.
Oh, okay.
Is there more than one?
You might be right. I just haven't seen it, but you might be right. I'm not sure if it's.
Is there more than one company doing this particular character that you know of?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, so it may be them. Yeah, I don't know.
I'll do some research, and then if I figure it out, I'll bring it up on the next stream with Beam or somebody.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to see what you come up with if you find that. But so this is Wave 2. Wave 3, Bloomer, you were talking about Cammy earlier. So this is Wave 3. We got Cammy, Guile, and DJ. So they're already. Yeah, these are, again, I don't know if these are prototypes. These were showed at on display at SDCC, I believe, this past year. So they're ready,
the haircut on my man in the middle.
Guile. Yeah.
That's sweet. That's sweet.
Yeah, this is and they're going in, man, which I'm loving. It's just for those who are completionists. I don't think I'm gonna get them all. I'm pretty sure I'm not, but for those who are all about Street Fighter, this is awesome. What are your guys' thoughts on all these? Beam, we'll start with you.
Well, they look good. I'm not big on 112, but I'm starting to, because they're actually really good for stop motion.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Yep.
So I doubt I'll pick up any Street Fighters, but since freaking Tremble just mentioned those Mega Man figures, I'm looking at those.
Yeah, right. Something for everybody. It's all good. Zio, what about you? What do you think about these?
You know what I really like about them is the vibrance and their color, right?
Yeah.
The paint job that these figures have is
Yeah.
it's really nice because these would stand out in any display
Yep.
because of the colors that they have. They did really good with that. They were very vibrant in the games for the most part, from what I remember.
Yeah.
Like I love the camel pants on this guy. Like the print on that is really, really you don't really see that kind of paint job on a lot of figures.
Yeah, you're right.
So it is really cool to see that. I won't pick them up just because like I'm staying away from it. And then this is a line where you have to have more than one. In my case, I couldn't just get one and then contain myself. So
they're like
I gotta
potato chips for you, huh?
Yeah, so I can't. Yeah, those are definitely like potato chips. So that's a good way to put it. So I need to stick to veggie figures right now. So but it's cool to see them, and I'm happy for those people that are big fans and the people that get this line. Like, I mean, to get a quality figure of this kind for a video game that a lot of people played growing up is, I'm glad for those people that are going to be content getting these.
Yep. Yeah, for sure, man. Mike, you got any additional thoughts on these?
No, they look great. I'm not going to purchase any of them, but
Yeah.
they look great, man. They look great.
Yeah, for sure. Right. Yeah, I agree. Late. What about you? What are your thoughts on these upcoming ones? Any just general?
If something happens to Iconic, they just decided, you know what, we're good. We made our 3 figures and we're done for our life.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good.
I will immediately consult
I know, right?
Big Bad Toy Store and put in my my order or pre-order for such figure for Cammy, because if that doesn't happen in 6 scale, I'm all with trying to get,
That's your girl.
Yeah, that's my girl. So I'm always trying to get some sort of representation. So what happens? We'll see what happens. And Sakura as well. I'd love to get those 2 and just kind of call it a day.
Yeah, man, those are gonna be good choices for the females. I doubt they're gonna just make one, right? They can't just make Chun-Li and call it good, right? So Iconic has to go and make some other females.
Yeah, that is from what I know and what I'm seeing right now. It looks like they'll at least get out a couple more women before this first line of theirs is done.
Yeah,
this is all Street Fighter 5, I believe, based off of what they're doing.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. For the Iconic. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't mention this. So the first wave, and then Ken is all from Ultra Street Fighter 2. So I believe these other figures are going to be from that as well. I can't remember.
Right, they're sticking to one game for now. Right.
Right. Yeah, I believe that's the case. But yeah, you're right. I think Street Fighter 5 is for the Iconic figures. And thinking about the body types, I think the next one they could do, who would have similar musculature, would be Cammy, right? Because she uses her legs a lot. She has.
Yeah, if they're gonna do Chun-Li, that's how they've done it, right? They've done the same thing to Ryu and Ken. Right? It's like, all right, we made the first body, and let's go ahead and transfer all of that into the second figure, so that it would reduce their time in getting that second figure out, right? And so they're gonna do this. It seems like they're gonna do the same thing. They're gonna do Chun-Li, and then allow that to kind of platform them into Cammy. So, and then maybe other women that they've made. So, I'm seeing in the chat, people would like to see a Blanca. They have to, you got to continue to. We have to support them. That's really what it comes down to. Like, yes, we, like S-Beam and Blue even says he has some, right? Or he shared that he has it.
I got the Ryu.
We want to support, even though that they might not be our taste or our specific taste. Support them. Follow their page. Tell people, hey, are you looking for Street Fighter figures? This company's making them in 6 scale. Like, support them, because that's the only way that it's going to give them the money, right, or give them the time, the resources, really, to go ahead and R&D it out and make Cammy's body. Because I'm sorry, I'm gonna need them cheeks to be accurate to the game, okay? For scientific
Yeah.
purposes, anatomical purposes, right? The legs, everything about her, you know, all she's a beautiful character, beautiful girl, but her legs are her, like, that's her characteristic. That's what she fights with. Like, you're not punching with Cammy like that. It's part of your combo, but
Yeah.
the main thing you're finishing people off with is a damn kick, you know?
Yep.
So it's got to be the legs, and so we'll see how they continue to work this out. I'm very excited about what the future may hold. But whatever we can to support them so we can get further products. Same thing here. Buy this wave, 2, because if you buy the wave 2, wave 3 is going to come, and wave 4, right? And so just make sure you support these companies in any way possible, so that you can continue to, the stuff that you want further down the line can actually happen. You can't sit there and wish on it. You have to take some action to show feedback, so that these people know we did a decent job. Let's do it again. Let's go better. Let's reach higher.
Yep. Support those people who are doing it right, for sure. Real quick before I jump to you, Alex, we got Loco Lou in the house. What's poppin', people? On my lunch break, wanted to come in and tell everyone to hit that like button. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Good looking, Lou. Thanks for stopping by on your lunch. Appreciate that. Trimble Dust is trying to help intervene. Zio says, "Stay strong, man."
For real, like with the mask and these figures.
Yeah, man. Just turn off so many options. Turn off the stream. Evangelium going to what Late was saying, but Chun-Li has those majestic thighs, though. It can't be replicated. They just can't.
It's the base, man. It's the base, right? They go through that experience, right? It's like muscle memory. And you run a couple laps, for a track, and then you start to understand how that makes your body feel, and then next week later you're kind of getting used to it. It's muscle memory.
Yeah. Lou here with the reference. Who wants to see a Blanco? He's referring to Charlie Blanco. You guys remember that? That was from the Street Fighter movie with Raul Julian Van Damme. I think they called him Charlie Blanco in that one.
Oh yeah.
Man.
Oh, brother. That would be funny if these guys, on the back end of all of this, they try to go for the movie, because we already Ming-Na was Chun-Li, right? Ming-Na Wen was Chun-Li in that movie.
I'd actually buy them. Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
So you can literally recast that sculpt and put the little Chun-Li adornments, and boom, you got her. We already have hella like custom Jean-Claude Van Damme figures out there.
Yep.
I don't know if anything's licensed. All I've seen is customs of him.
So me too.
We can get that going, right? So that would be cool to see stuff like that. Those little wonky movies from the 90s.
I'd love to have a Raul Julia M. Bison, and also Ms. Gomez too. I'd buy those.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That's the one. Local Lou just Storm Collectibles is the other company that does the Chun-Li. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's the one I was trying to remember.
Yeah, that's like 1/12, big 1/12. So they have some 1/6, but I don't think they did Chun-Li 1/6 Storm Collectibles. I think they do have her in 1/12 though.
1/12,
yeah. Let's see here. We got where did I just pop in there? Where'd he go? We have another person just joined us. Oh, here he goes. Renz, the talented Ren Solentino. What is up, my guy? Good evening, everyone. Hit that like button. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Thanks.
What's up, artist? How you doing, boy?
What's up, Art?
Oh yeah, he's got some good work.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure, man. If you haven't already, go check out Renz Talentino's post, his IG and his Facebook, man.
What I hear is that he draw with his feet.
Oh, okay. Wow.
He take his socks off and put it right between the big toe and the long toe.
Hey, man.
And he get
whatever
going.
works.
Yeah. So if your paint is smelling like athlete's foot, you confirmed his secret
or baby
technique.
powder. Yeah.
My left foot.
Yeah.
Tough acting to acting. It smells like that.
Yeah. Boom. Tough acting today.
Yeah, boom.
Alex, thanks for waiting, man. What are your thoughts on these? overall?
I like them, man. They look pretty cool. And like, I don't collect this line at all, like 112. But it's pretty cool that on that scale, it's easier that they complete the lines and you don't stay with, one or two figures only. You can actually get the whole collection. So that's pretty cool.
Yep.
And I think this would look cool if you have like the original games. You can have a nice display with them and it would look pretty cool.
Yeah.
I really like them.
Sure.
And for the price, like,
Yep,
they're pretty good.
25 bones. Yeah. Blue, any other additional thoughts on these figures?
Oh
these
yeah,
ones,
with the Dawson. Yeah, I forgot about him. He's freaking awesome. If I know I talk a lot of shit about iconic bodies, but if they could give me a Dawson, dude, I would totally buy that.
Oh man, I was talking to Mafia about this, and Blue, I feel as though they have to find a way for them to give us like elongated limbs. I'm talking arms and legs. And find a. I don't even care if you do you dremel the little fucking holes in them so they can have a little bit more of like the posability. Like how Gumby was back in the day. They had the little holes. Make sure Gumby could move. Like I don't care how you do it. Like that has to be done. I would love just like how my Carnage has those tentacles. Like wire that thing up.
Think about the Doc Ock tentacles, how they were able to get that going.
Yeah.
So, like you could do something.
But the problem is that's Metal Zeo, right? That's they're like replicating what a metal thing would look like, right? But now we're talking about texture, skin. How do you do that? Like that's my question.
If they could get like a Bison like torso and with the metal joints and whatnot. They could like, especially with those shorts, they could, they could have like swappable limbs. Just pop that right on there.
That would be cool.
Yeah,
I'd love that, dude. And and Bison, I mean, they don't even really need a
Are they not
Bison
doing
body for him. They could put whatever body, just bulk him up, and that'd be great. And I'd love Iconic better make Cami cakes.
Cami cakes,
I think it's gonna be one of the most talked about and anticipated non-Hot Toys figures for a while, man. Because come on now, this is so iconic.
You can be
iconic.
All the streamers,
Hey, really quickly, I want to talk about the limbs. I know they're doing it with the Hot Toys Luffy from One Piece, right?
Right.
Yeah. Oh, yep.
Yeah. So they got that one going too, but obviously that one's plastic, right?
Right. I was about to say, like, isn't that plastic? Because I was looking at the texture there, and I guess really what I was positing was, could they do silicone, right? Believable skin texture, along with the stretchability, right?
I feel like
and to have that seamless look to it to the best of their ability.
Well, they could just do the same thing they're doing with the plastic with silicone. It's that simple.
Yeah.
But it's just R&D.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'd have to R&D the crap out of it because, like I said, changing the hands and changing the feet on Ryu sucks ass.
Yes.
They'd have to change the whole limb. It'd be tough, I think.
Yeah.
Especially like because it slips. It that silicone just slides around.
Extension.
Yeah.
It's like
it's very similar to how Bison bodies work. I've heard that those are kind of, if you're first time to a Bison body, kind of weird sentence, but first time to a Bison body, you feel all of that. It moves, it gives, and it's like it doesn't feel right as a figure at first, but that also.
I'm itching for a 6-scale Bison eventually. I've been looking at some figs, but I want a chance at least one figure.
Well, if you already have one, maybe you can do the body swap if you crafty like that. But or just wait on it because it seems like they're going in that route with more.
Oh, there's silicone. There's a bunch of TB leagues I've been looking at, man.
Oh yeah. I might do that M35 Scarlet Witch body swap because Bob Dylan did it and I was like, and then Doc Smizzle did it and I'm like, so I might do it.
Would it look too goofy if like you swapped the leg out at below the knee, like at the knee?
Mhm.
Just that part would be elongated instead
Yeah.
of the whole thigh and the calf, and
I think that's a little bit more plausible,
yeah.
anyways, in terms of like what's doable within that scale, right? Like at this point in time, what is actually achievable based off of their industry experience and the R&D that they complete. I would say that is a little bit more doable below the knee, because if you go above that, then how do you hide the seam? Like, it's so many questions that comes to that. But if I can go below, let's say if the person had, well, he's got shorts, right? Go back to
Yeah.
Can we go back to Dawson?
Yeah, he's got shorts.
Yep.
Yeah. If it was him and like the first what he had and that little diaper or whatever,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
with the shorts, it'd be a lot easier to hide. Yeah.
Real quick, Trimble was adding that the M35 would make
Was
her
it
bralette.
M35, M33? It was one of them. I forget.
130 something. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any custom Bisons like that, so or TV League, so I'm not sure. I've been meaning to catch up on that and like look more into those, but I haven't.
I've been hanging out with Harold. My man,
Commander
1/6 shape too much, because he's
gotcha.
like he collects all the Arnolds and stuff, so he was throwing that out.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I seen those. Yeah, he's a big Arnold collector, right? Big Arnold fan.
Yep.
What was it? Oh, another thing about the limbs. You guys are talking about like the Hot Toys Luffy and the extended limbs. The only thing I would probably be concerned about is not leaving that on for extended period of time, because I would think it would eventually make the joint loose, right? You would have to have a really strong joint to hold up that weight for that amount of time. So that's the only thing I kind of would be worried about. I don't know how they're going to do it with the Hot Toys one. Maybe, I don't know. Well, maybe it works, or if it's light enough. Or you could do ratchets. Yeah, the arms are ratchets. That could work too.
Oh yeah, ratchets would be perfect.
Yeah, that would be a good way to try to reduce that from happening, or keep that from happening. That saggy joint or something, can it drooping down, make it all loose. Let's see here. All right, so going on from sticking with the 112, we're going on from Street Fighter 2. We got next up this McFarlane black and white Joker. So I seen this that came up, and this is based on the 3 Jokers that McFarlane came out with. So they had I'm forgetting, there's like the comedian, the criminal, and there's, I forget the third one, but there's the 3 of them from that arc. You guys help me out if you know. So this one is based on the criminal. It's basically a repaint, but I'm really digging this color, man. This is I like this cool. It says black and white, obviously, but there's like the gray and greenish color. I think they're just kind of going with the tone. This is a BBTS exclusive, and they've had a lot of them, or they come out with a few exclusive, right? There's some on Entertainment Earth. I got the McFarlane, the blacklight ones. Those are really cool. There's like a Joker and a Scarecrow one that actually come with black lights. It's really cool. So yeah, this is exclusive to BBTS, limited to 3,000 pieces. Although here, I'll go into the next one here. I noticed on the or maybe I took it out. Yeah, I think I took it out. There was a you can't really see here, but on the sticker it says 3,010 pieces. It says limited to 3,010. So I don't know what on the website it says 3,000. So I'm kind of confused on that. But $30. It comes with a cane, figure stand, this card here, which I will right here on the right, and then the card stand. This display, though, even if you want to keep it in the box, this looks kind of cool right here. So there's this sleeve over it, and you can remove it. And if you just want to leave it in the box, I think this looks pretty sick for a display.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, limited to 3,000, typical McFarlane fashion. You got the it's not pinless, so if that kind of turns you off, you may not be into this figure. But I personally dig it. I like the colors and the uniqueness here of this one. But yeah, anyone have any thoughts? I'll keep it general because I know not a lot of you collect 1/12 here. But for those that do, anyone want to share their thoughts on this?
Yeah, I'm a McFarlane fan collector, but he is a rabbit hole with no bottom. You jump in there, you are freaking doomed. I don't necessarily jump on a lot of his stuff because okay, if I was an inbox collector, this looks really sweet simply because of the color scheme, the way it's set up. It's gorgeous. But being someone that is not an inbox collector, I'll just wait around because guaranteed that figure will be hanging by itself for $25 in about 3 months.
It's going to become one of
Yeah.
BBTS's daily deals.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I don't jump on the McFarlane exclusives, like I said, simply because I don't collect that way.
Gotcha.
But once again, it looks great. Usually his stuff is, worth the money, even though his stuff isn't always built that great.
Yeah,
I understand people's issues with Todd McFarlane very well.
right.
But he is doing something in a 12 scale on a regular basis that nobody else does. He's unstoppable. This man, I don't think he even sleeps.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, he's just
Probably does mushrooms out of things. But,
yeah, he's
but
a
yeah.
machine.
Yeah. So, but hey, I think it's like I said, I think it's very cool for the basic inbox collector. I'll pass
Yeah.
on this one though in particular.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. No worries. Anyone else have any thoughts on this or is interested in this? Or does anyone else collect McFarlane at all?
No, not anymore. But I do think this looks better than the purple suit that is out.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, just like I said, this one just caught my eye. I like the color scheme on this. It's just, it just looks cool. And this sounds like an interesting storyline. From if those of you know in the chat or here in the panel, if you want to touch on anything, but yeah, it just seems like there's like some multi-universal dimensional things going on here with this one. So I don't know. Let me know if it was a good read or not for those of you that read it, or in the comments if you're watching this on replay. Because yeah, this seems like an interesting storyline. The 3 Jokers. I do have, I think, all 3 of the standard in the McFarlane. But yeah, like I said, this color kind of caught my eye. But
the head sculpts on the 3 Jokers are great too.
Yeah, they are.
A lot of expression, very well.
Yeah, I love the one that. Let's see, I don't know if I have it. Oh yeah, I do. The one that's on that cover where with him with the camera. What is that one?
The Killing Joke.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite. Like outside of
Look at
just
this.
regular, that's my favorite Joker.
Yeah.
The Killing
Yeah.
Joke Joker.
This is McFarlane. Check this out.
Yeah, man, that's it.
Yeah.
And Feezy, you
Nice.
can't find that figure, bro.
Really?
That figure is very hard to find.
I don't think I've ever seen that figure. Like anytime that I did stop by
I
the section.
never
I've
saw
only
it
seen it in the
store.
statue. I've only seen it on the scales. I have not seen this.
I've seen
look-
every iteration of
that's awesome,
McFarlane's
dude.
Joker,
Yeah.
but this one I never saw in the stores. But it hung for a little while. But yeah, that's hard to get.
Yeah,
That's a really nice pic. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've my history with Todd McFarlane really kind of just extends only really to Spawn. That's really
that's
how
what I've got quite a few Spawn figures.
Yeah, and that's how I've known him. My brother was like a big fan of the movie growing up, and we had a few toys based off of that movie. Like I still remember. Oh, you guys correct me. Like I'm trying to remember. There was this one part where he was like on the side of a building, and like everybody's like looking up at him, and like he like went to this corner of the building where all like his cape was like flowing, and he just like disappeared in the corner of the building.
Yeah,
And I still don't know to this day like how they did that. To this day, I still don't know like how they
special effect.
Bro, I'm
Special
saying, but like, that was like what 90 something. Like it still was kind of like cheesy.
It's like the Predator, right? The Predator did that too, right?
Yeah, it's still kind of like cheesy, but they were able to do that then, and it looks so believable.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was kind of like where a lot of my knowledge of Todd McFarlane. Then I started looking into these toys, and there's like it's like twofold with it. There's people who are like, man, I love it, and then there's guys that are like, this guy can't make anything else but a Batman recolored, right? Like it's the spectrum on the opinions of Todd McFarlane is very wide,
off the chain, bro.
Yeah.
But he's definitely improving. His the latest ones the Blue Beetle is outstanding. And he's got figures. The bodies are changing. They're getting better as far as articulation. And I'm someone who buys a lot of the vintage McFarlane. I find that his old stuff from the 90s and early 2000s are better than his stuff today.
Oh, you know what, OG?
Way
He
better.
like that basketball line he used to make,
Yeah.
or that they
Oh,
used to make.
Yeah.
I had someone in my family recently had passed away, and we went through a lot of their storage, and I have like a gang ton of those things because of that.
Oh,
He had
I love his
Bryant,
vintage stuff.
Allen Iverson, Shaq, Tracy McGrady. I mean, like all of these players that like were active when I was a child. And you know, that's how I know McFarlane. It's basically off of Spawn and those figures, and it's just very interesting to see how he's taken this approach. I mean, hell, he's as far as Spider-Man is concerned, he's done so much in terms of the Spider-Man mythos, like the Spider-Man legend, whether it be through his drawings or the poses, the unhuman ass poses that he was able to get Spider-Man in a lot of those comics and lines. So this guy is legendary, whether you like him or not.
Whether you like him or not, yep.
Yeah.
And even to this day, last year, Todd McFarlane outsold all of his competition. Everybody, Hasbro, everybody. That's why he's picking up new IPs now.
Yeah,
see, because they walk into these businesses or they walk into these cons with other toy collectors, and they have a mystique about them, right?
Well, I'm waiting for that. He's going to drop Pacific Rim.
Ooh,
I can't wait to see that. And his detail? Oh man, I can't wait.
Yeah.
You know they're going to be bigger size too. They're probably going to be 11 inches. You don't play around.
Size, yeah, maybe. Yeah, those would be interesting to see. See what he does with those Pacific Rim figures. To answer Renz's question here, yes, sir. That McFarlane that I showed earlier, that was I'm sorry, that Joker I showed earlier was from McFarlane. That was the Killing Joke Joker. Yeah. If that's what you're referring to, I believe you are. But to Bloomer, real quick. Speaking of McFarlane Sports, he's bringing back the football line, and I don't know if you saw this.
Really?
The first line he's doing has Patrick Mahomes. You're a KC fan, right? Aren't you also? Right?
Me,
No,
yes.
Yeah.
Me, yes. Yeah. Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
too.
Definitely.
Yeah. So yeah, he has a Mahomes. He's also there's also a George Kittle in that line. So being a Niners fan, I had to pick up that one.
Yeah, George Kittle.
We getting fed, Feezy. We're getting fed.
Yeah.
Also,
And one of the things that McFarlane is better than anybody.
Priorities.
He will announce a figure today. It'll be in the stores tomorrow. I mean, he doesn't play.
Yeah.
So believe me, you're not going to be waiting a long time, late bloomer, because he turns around and gets them out like nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So FYI, late, if you're interested in those figures, go check those out. Those McFarlane.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
I might have to go pick that up.
You're doomed.
Yeah,
My homie.
Yeah.
gotta get the homie, man. And I can retire my old beat up Chiefs jersey right alongside of it, and go give me a.
It'll be like late bloomer. Be like,
can anybody get me out of this hole? Is anybody up there? Can you drop me down the line?
It's already like that, OG in the 6 scale. We're getting hit with so many damn predators. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. You know, I got this little coupon from 1/6 Kit. I'm hoping that this is going to turn into $500. I'm praying.
Yeah, I got tons of those, dude. I got
those coupons. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I ended up getting my my InArt soups for like $20 down payment, right, for the pre-order because of the points and the little coupons and stuff.
Yeah.
And, I brought it down because I mean anything helps nowadays, right?
Oh yeah.
$10, $20. I don't give a flying fin up. You save me money. Yes.
Yeah. Yes, right. I remember that. Yeah, the Tortured Souls line, Evangelium. Yeah. I loved. Yeah, it's one of the things I mentioned in a previous episode was his creatures. He just does a lot of his creatures really. Oh yeah, Mike, we were talking about that when we did. The Darkness. Your Feezy's 20 was Darkness and from Legend. Yeah.
And then last time, I think was it your stream or Beams? I showed that Purgatory that he did.
Oh yeah, I think that was my stream. Yeah,
that was 2001.
12 scale, right? Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Anyone else got any thoughts on this? Anything else to add on this before we go on to the next one? Nope. All right. Going on. So I think the only 1/6 figure I have on this, and this is probably already been talked to death, but I just want to touch on it real quick. Is Choppa. Get to the Choppa. So I didn't want to go too much in depth because I know you're all going to talk about this on your streams, your respective streams, but I just wanted to show him some love because when this came out, I was just stoked, like a lot of people were. Big fan of Chopper, probably my favorite, if not top favorite droids in the Star Wars universe.
Really?
Yeah, and you all know the details on this already. I don't think I have to go over it with you. But here, the picture on the right is most of the stuff with coins. Because I was surprised on the price, to tell you the truth. $240 is actually not bad at all. So yeah, even definitely bonus there. Anyone have anything to touch on? Anything they want to say about this in general?
Other than this is, I'm not trying to trigger anybody because R2D2 is the GOAT, but this is the closest that you're probably going to get to R2D2 in Star Wars ever. Again, this is one of the most emotive droids in all of the. I mean, outside of R2D2, this is one of the most emotive droids in all of the galaxy. If you're watching Ahsoka right now, he every screen that he is given a chance, or every scene that he's given a chance to be in, Chopper's always injecting that humor, that funny, that comedic element, and also the bravery, that rebelliousness. He also embodies a lot. If you watch Rebels, he embodies a lot of what the crew is about. From all the way from Ezra down to Sabine, like everybody is rebellious in the sense of they want to see the galaxy, they want to see the world transformed into a new place, a different place, a better place. And Chopper is just so fantastic in terms of how he operates within that team dynamic. I was looking up a little bit about him, and I didn't know this, but he is kind of like an orphaned droid. He was on a ship that was shot down, and Hera found him as a young lady, and Hera grew up with Chopper. They basically, that's her like pet, like her son, if you want, her adopted son. Like they
life companion.
They grew up together, and you see that you see that relationship play off. When they were like flying, he's like basically, because we can understand. I feel like I can understand Chopper because he's closer on the spectrum of like almost talking English, closer than like R2D2. R2D2, he's full on binary. Like you can't understand that. But like there's like inflections in Chopper's binary that just kind of helps you understand it a little bit more. And as we saw, he was flying, and he's like, "Where are my bombs?" Essentially, he's like, "Did you check under the tray?" And he's like, "Oh, wow, damn, okay." And then he shot it, and then when the guy says, he's talking to C-3PO, and he was like, "Oh, this mere droid. What are you talking about?" And he's like back there, like, "What the hell you calling a mere droid?" He uses such. He doesn't use words, but he still uses them. He still communicates very well.
Well, in that last episode at the courthouse, you're about to jump out the seat and pop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, who do you think you calling mere droid? He was about to jump out, use his boosters.
Constantine had to slow. Hey, yo, man, slow down.
He like, hey. Yep. I got you. He was holding them back, but
he was holding me back.
Overall, as just a product here, as a figure, I know people were talking about diecast. Let's put that to the side. Let's see what. Let's talk about what we have right in front of us, and this is Chopper. The paint applications on the legs there. I think on the left like leg there, it's like a real nice, like smooth silver, metallic paint application. Looks great. All of his gadgets, whether it's from his arm claps to the satellite dish on his head, to the actual, his actual eyes on his face, everything looks expertly crafted and well done from just a sculpting and plastic R&D perspective. Damn well they're gonna probably hit you with another one of them. When we get a movie, he's probably gonna get the remote. He's gonna have voice lines.
Yeah, that's the only disappointing thing here. Like, there's no sound effects. They should have done that. But he doesn't need to be die-cast or anything.
Yeah, I have Tamashii Nation's R2D2 whose body is fully die-cast, and I can pick that up and literally commit murder with that tonight because it's that
Nice.
heavy, and I can't put that anywhere else other than completely on top of my shelf or at the bottom of the shelf. It's the only way. I'm not putting that in the middle,
Yeah.
and I go to work and then my whole thing just caved in. Like I'm not
Okay.
doing that. So diecast is, and may I venture to say, in some cases diecast is a little bit overrated, especially with those weapons. You guys want to have those weapons in the hand, and next thing you know, your figures joints are looser than all get out, because you
Right,
have weight pushing it down, and gravity is always going to win. So sometimes
And
you just have to
R2D2's
compromise.
R2D2's dome is like just his dome is diecast, not like nothing else. So
Yeah, they've
it's like a plate of metal.
Yeah, they've done like variations of that. Like they'll, if our Hot Toys specifically, they'll do like either parts of the body is diecast or like the head is diecast. Like they've never like fully said we need to do the whole thing.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's what some people would like because it's a droid and it's metallic and it gives off that feel. But honestly, their paint applications are so well done. You take a step back, you're sitting there looking to yourself like, is that metal? Is that diecast?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we discussed that on one of my other streams before with some of the same people here in this panel. That yeah, for me, as long as the accessories are painted well, I don't necessarily need them to be die-cast. I'm good with that. They're just like you were touching on late. If they look good, I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
For the reasons you said. But yeah, anyone else have any thoughts on Chopper, on Big Chop?
Well, as cool as Chopper is, where's Hu Yang?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Oh, he's got a gummy bear up there.
You can get them in Star Wars Black Series right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough.
A bit of making.
Yeah, I agree with Late on this. Why this is probably one, if not the my favorite George, because the personality and how you can is just the way he sounds is different, unique. You can kind of hear what he's saying. But yeah, it's just R2 is obviously a classic. He's gonna be up there as well. It's a tough call, but if I had to choose one, I think it would be Chopper, just because of his personality and yeah, just as that spunk he brings, that whole like that energy he has. But yeah, this is so speaking of. One thing I had here in the description that I don't have a slide for, but I mentioned a special guest appearance.
Oh.
And with us is the man himself, Choppa.
Look at you.
Nice.
Was that a third?
So,
Look at it.
Oh, nice.
Man, that's cool.
Nice.
what do you think, Chopper?
Where'd you get it, Fees? There you go. The sound is always cool.
Hey,
So-
that
so
one's
this-
got some.
I like it.
That's
Give
really
me
cool.
added sound every time.
Yeah, so this is the Chatterback Chopper. This is from Hasbro, based on the Ahsoka show. So yeah, he has like
When did that come out?
it just released like recently, like within the past month. You can I bought this.
I don't remember
on-
seeing. I don't remember seeing anything on
Yeah,
YouTube about
crazy.
that.
I was just looking for something. I came across it. I was like, oh, what the hell? I think on Hasbro Pulse is where I saw it. Like $80 there, but it's cheaper on Amazon.
That's weird.
Yeah,
They didn't push that like they
Pretty
normally would push.
Yeah, and so if you're looking for a chopper and you want sound, let me turn them off right now. Sorry, Chopper, I'm gonna turn you off for a second, okay?
He's pretty decent size too. Like he could
Yes,
definitely be
that's almost to scale, isn't it, guys?
yeah,
This
pretty
is like
close.
7 7 3/4 inches.
You can put that with a hot toy, right?
Possibly. I don't know how to even try. I just like barely got him yesterday, literally.
Dude, that's
Very
really
cool.
cool. It's got to be close. That thing's huge.
Yeah, it's really cool. I have them on my desk, my work desk. So yeah, 40 on the box. It says there's like 40 plus sound and movement combos.
Oh,
You can
dang.
articulate his each
How
side
much
of
do
his
you want
hand.
for it again, Fees?
It's $73 right now on Amazon. I put the link in the description
Okay.
below, I believe. But yeah, these articulate right. Then when you turn them on, he moves these himself. His legs here and the wheel goes up and down. So he actually, if you have him flat all three of these legs will like move, and he'll kind of like move around.
Nice.
Do you have
sound?
Awesome.
Do you have a 6 scale R2D2, Feezy?
I do. Yeah.
You need to
he's
put him
behind
up.
glass right now.
You need to put him just put him against him and see how he scales against him.
Yeah.
Because I got a
feeling
you could use that display, dude.
Yeah, this is So if you're looking for an art,
$240.
yeah,
Yes,
I know, right? I'll save you some money.
Who's gonna
If you
really
want
know?
a chopper just to interact with, it's sound
Yes.
activated, so you can talk to it. It'll respond. You can clap. It'll activate any sound basically nearby. It'll react to it. So if you want like a chopper just to kind of chat with and have on your desk, this is the Chatterback chopper. But yeah, you're right, Mike. I didn't see anything advertised on this. I was searching for other stuff, and this came up. And I was just like surprised. So yeah, it's really cool. You can just there's just one button here. Oh, you can also activate it by flipping out this guy here. That little rod there.
Yeah.
That's
awesome.
They should do a 2.0 where they have an added effect where it jumps at you like it's gonna pop you in your mouth.
Yeah,
that's competing with that Yolopark Optimus Primal. Right
I
there,
know, right? Yeah. It takes 4 AA batteries, so not that bad.
Hey, there you go, man.
Yeah. So special guest appearance, Chopper. I'm gonna set him back over there for now. But yeah, it's really cool. If you guys are interested in that, check that out.
Awesome.
They had it at Target also, but he sold that at Target, so I don't know how popular he's gonna be. So just keep that in mind.
Oh, he's popular, man.
He is pop in.
He's gonna sell.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's just having on a desk, and like I had on my desk, the kids were like, "What? You have Chopper?" They were all excited. Yeah. So yes, going on from Hot Toys Choppa to let's see here what we got next. So Toy Fair, New York Toy Fair is going on right now, and I saw some. I grabbed some of the. It's still ongoing. It's like it's the weekend, so I saw some figures that were released that caught my attention. There's a lot more, so I'll probably cover them on the next stream. But yeah, there's some here that was like that. I wanted to throw some up and chat a little bit about them. So the Super 7 ODB here on the left, that was announced a while ago, but I'm a big Wu-Tang fan. I know they did the reaction figures. Super 7 does the smaller carded 3 3/4 inch figures. I have some of those. I have the RZA as himself and Bobby Digital. Shout out to Bob Dylan, Bobby D. That's who every time I say Bobby D, I think of RZA. But yeah, so this is the Ultimates figure now they're doing. This is Old Dirty Bastard. So he's like 7 inches, 7-inch scale, and he has the, they can see all the multiple hands to swap out the different heads here. And yeah, Super 7 has a reputation for not having great articulation, but where else are you going to get this representation if you want it, right? It's optional for this scale and a Wu-Tang figure. So I'm hoping they do the rest of the line. That'd be cool. But yeah, Wu-Tang's for the children. So I thought it was really cool. I think I might pick this up. We'll see how that one goes. And on the right here, you have the Hiya Toys Universal Soldier. So that's 1/12. And right next to Luke, I believe his name is supposed to be Jean-Claude Van Damme. You have the Ghost in the Shell Hiya Toys figure here. And so they already have some Rambo figures out. I'm sure you guys seen those, the 1/12 Rambo figures. But yeah, they showed this Universal Soldier. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be Van Damme. Yeah,
it looks like Ron White, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah. Doesn't look too. Yeah, right now it doesn't look too great. But I don't know. We'll see what the final looks like. But yeah, this is fabric right here. This is not plastic. His suit is. I zoomed in here and I was taking a look, and this is all like fabric, and the belt is even like some sort of like
nice
belt texture. I don't know, like what, like nylon or something, or.
So is this one going to be 12 scale?
Yeah, these are both 12 scale here. Let's see here. So I zoomed in here on this little card here. So yeah, it's 12 scale. Let me see what we're looking at. Set to come out this winter, 2023, $90 SRP. And it comes with 2 alternate heads here. You can see on the bottom, it has this one where he has this like his gear on, like his
I should have used that one.
His goggles, or what is this, like some sort of vision sensor thing? Google Eye, I guess, from back then. A straight serious face here. He has kind of like his Mad angry face. It looks like, I don't know if this is for Rambo, this gun back here on the floor, or if it's for him. It's probably for Rambo, because I don't remember him having this gun in the movie. And then there's like an ammo, what do they call it? A bandolier, an ammo belt type of band thing here in the back.
I only know that because of Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, it's a bandolier.
What, the bandolier?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got some Red Dead fans in here also.
Yeah.
Looking at Blue and Beam.
Yeah, buddy.
I want that. I want
You're
that.
all right,
The Lim
all
Toys figure so bad, but like after after market prices on that is like, damn. I know it comes with a
Red
lot
Dead?
though.
Yeah,
for
Kid has some though. Yeah, for retail, I believe.
Okay.
He should have some, dude. It's
Okay.
awesome.
I know
figure.
somebody
You-
here
you-
that has an extra one. So
Yeah, all right, okay. I
Oh,
might, because
yeah.
I'm thinking about going to
Might
that,
be
like
called out now.
video game line because I love Red Dead. So I've been thinking about that, and they made a somebody made a Sadie that wasn't good. So I would love for somebody to spin the block for a Sadie again. Like I would love to get that character. That was actually outside of Arthur. That was my favorite character. She stole the show from me.
Oh,
Lady
okay.
Adler.
I
Yeah,
gotta
that's
go in
Adler.
and finish it. I'm behind.
He still looks pretty good though.
Yeah.
But real
yeah,
quick,
I
Bradley,
thought about getting her. Yeah.
about
Still
Sadie.
waiting for John. John.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that John. Yeah.
John and Micah are still on the way, from what I know. So
Yep.
Pre-ordered.
Both are coming home,
Yeah.
man.
Lenny,
It's
That
just
would
the
be dope.
accessories alone, man. With all them.
Javier, Lenny,
Charles.
Charles. I would love. Oh
Uncle.
my god, Uncle would be
Uncle.
perfect. Like I don't know why, but it's taking a little while with that. But I would love to get some Red
Harrison.
Dead Redemption.
Give us a
Yeah,
Harrison.
Oof.
Man, you guys are going through all these characters.
Oh yeah, man. 'Cause
Over
I'm,
my head.
the first one is my favorite,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
my favorite game of all time.
Okay.
So it's
Oh,
like
really? Okay. Wow.
that second one came out. I was all over that. Like I was like,
Yeah,
I couldn't
dude.
wait for it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need
Hours
to get back
upon
into
hours
it.
into that guy.
It was like they finally gave me like Grand Theft Auto, but like with a brain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
With the break.
without like all the chaos and like with no consequence. Like I can just go up and shoot somebody on Grand Theft Auto, walk away, go eat something, go to sleep, save my game. Like there's no,
Yeah.
it's a world of no consequence whatsoever. And Red Dead is just like it flips that. It's like, oh, you can do that, but there's consequences to it.
I was
Yeah,
so
I definitely
hoping
go
they'd
back
do
to
a-
They need to give us a dead Dutch too. So
Oh,
Ooh,
God,
yeah.
yeah, buddy.
Telling
I
you
was
the
hoping
video game line for everything, anything, 112, 16, like, man, bring it. There's so much stuff out there, video games, characters, designs.
Yeah.
Like, man, bring it, because all of our collections will benefit because of it. Yes, our wallets won't,
Yeah.
but
I know,
you're
right?
gonna start seeing like very like large, like I don't know, like pitchforks in the roads of like collection design, where you're gonna like see guys that like, all right, you're gonna have your Star Wars, your Marvel guys, but then you're gonna start seeing people like, yeah, I'm full anime, or I'm full Star Trek,
Yeah.
or I'm full this, right?
Keep the line.
And it's none of those main three things that we have here in America. It's something completely different or to the side, or just something just as popular but not in the same genre. Like,
Yeah.
there's so much to that, man. Mass
Yeah, there's-
Effect, Tremble Dust. There's so many good characters in Mass Effect, and we haven't had anything to immortalize those characters. That's what I'm talking about. Immortalization of certain characters. Crash Bandicoot, hell, I know, rooted,
Oh,
you know,
Crash Bandicoot.
but it would be cool
Rooted.
to see Crash Bandicoot, right?
Intense.
Um,
There's so many
like
good
Steam was
Kratos,
saying,
man.
yeah, Kratos. We need to get
Yeah.
Kratos. How about his son? I would really love a good Atreus / Loki.
Atreus, yeah.
Oh,
Um,
yeah, for sure.
I would love that. There's so many good
Outcast
characters.
There's so many.
Mega Man, give me Mega Man, give me Zero. Like, give me these
Oh, yeah.
characters. Like, I
Yeah.
want that
Like a
stuff.
legit detailed Mega Man. Like, come on.
Diecast Mega Man with
Yeah.
and you can have his little
Mega Man
blaster, like
X.
it could look like it's emitting, like it's about to like charge up. Like
Yeah.
you can do so many things,
Yep.
especially within the video game realm of characters.
Yeah.
Hell, big fucking fat ass Miss Pac-Man and Mr. Pac-Man. Like, give us these things, because like those are the things that's going to create, like I said, like a complete just like veering off, like just pitchforks in the roads of collections. Like doesn't right? Is that
enhance. Who's
is that
Big
Dutch?
up.
Yeah,
that's
really
Dutch?
Dutch.
Okay.
Yeah. Mr. Vanderlyn. One of the if you guys are not familiar with this, Mr. Micah. If you're not familiar with any of these, Mr. Bell rather, if you're not familiar with any of these characters, man, go and just flip on YouTube. If you're not a video gamer, flip on YouTube and just say Red Dead Redemption movie, Red Dead Redemption 2 movie, and let it play out. Because these characters that we're talking about, we're very fond of them for a lot of different reasons. Yes, like
it was a beautiful game, man.
It's a beautiful game.
What was the name of that movie? 8 heads in a duffel bag.
Well, there's more than 8 here, buddy.
Man, Beat's got them all.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got a Pearson.
Yeah,
that looks like Steven Stills,
Gallagher,
Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
Oh.
Yeah,
Pearson was starting Owen Hart.
Oh man,
Owen Hart here.
or Jerry Garcia.
Jerry Garcia.
Grateful Dead. Be perfect, dude. Beam, you need to get into the musician line, buddy.
Real quick, Ren's asking, does that chopper throw bombs at people? I don't know if I train it. It probably can.
Yeah. How long is Toy Fair going on?
I believe it's the weekend, but correct me if I'm wrong. Samantha. I can't remember
okay.
how long it's going, but I believe it's the weekend.
And that's only there.
Are they going to do a YouTube thing?
I'm not sure actually. I don't know. Have they in the past?
Well, I'm sure maybe other channels will like feed it through for their own channels.
Yeah, it seems like it's sounding like there's more 112 there than 16.
Yeah,
so maybe a lot of those 112
I definitely
guys.
I hope somebody's walking through there with a camera. I want to see what's going on.
Yeah. There's some of these pictures I got from Paternia, the Twitter account, so you can follow them. He's posting a lot of pictures of different, like a bunch of different things. So shout out to Paternia and the photos he's getting. I don't know if he's doing videos though. I haven't seen any videos.
I'd like to see some video because that way they can go around the figure or whatever the situation is. They can get closer to it or whatever.
Yeah, Renz is I need a Kratos figure with different swap out armors and accessories. Yes, yes. I think one
different weapons for sure.
The closest one I picked up recently. The only one I got that I thought was really cool was the NECA one from God of War 3. That has like the swap out, like he has the Blades of Chaos and the Nemean Cestus, the line heads that he gets from Hercules, I think. That figure is sick. I'm a big fan of God of War, so I'm just, like
that's another one, right? That I feel as though even within, because 112 it's been loved on, it's been given to the people have enjoyed it, but as far as 16, people are still trying to chase what 112 collectors have already received from that from that figure, because we do have third parties, but third parties are not seamless. None of them have actually decided to do a Feisen body of any sort. They've all sculpted and decided to go over articulation rather than selling the look. So I would love to have. I honestly, before the game was coming out, I was for sure under the impression that we was going to get those two. Some person, some company was going to do at least him and his son, and I was shocked that we only got one. Actually, I think it was one figure got announced within that window of the game dropping. And
Mondo did theirs, which was kind of mediocre. And then there was another one. Somebody else did one, which was also mediocre. And then there was like a One Toys or something like that. That was the closest I've seen to a decent body, a decent sculpt.
Because they had the Mimir, they had all the accessories. They were there with the accessories, but it was like the head sculpt and his tattoo, like the Spartan tattoo goes over his shoulder. And so when you have a gap right there, it's distracting because I'm trying to look at a tattoo. a full
Yeah.
image, and you have his shoulders like apart from his body there. So it's really distracting when it comes to that. But
it's gotta have that scar on his chest.
Yeah, like there's so many different details with Kratos, with him being such a like intense person in general. Like people want that captured. I'm sure there's some sort of overly expensive statue out there that has done that perfectly, but within the 1/6 scale, this is something that people are still chasing, and it would be awesome to see it done licensed, but if not, some third party really take this up and knock it out the park.
Yeah, for sure. I'm waiting for a good Kratos. Yeah, I agree. The ones that they came out from based on the new game, the newer Kratos, there wasn't really any of them that are like, oh man, that's the one. There's something or other that I didn't really like about him. So I don't know. We'll see. But there's a few, but they're just all missing. So I don't know. I'll have to. Hopefully they come out with one that knocks it out of the park.
Gotta wait for the definitive version.
Yeah, there you go. Definitive. There, I like that. Thank you. That's the word right there. The definitive version.
Yeah, because none of them really have that great a sculpt. It doesn't actually look like Kratos. It's not fully there.
Yeah, there's something off about it. Yeah, there's not the one that grabs me. But anyone else have any more thoughts on these figures before we go to the next slide? Anything else they want to add on these? 1/12. The Super 7 are usually a little bigger. They're like a little more like 1/10. So this is probably like 7 inches.
Is that on the right? Is that Homegirl from Ghost in the Shell, or am I wrong?
No, you're right. Yeah, this is Ghost in the Shell figure here.
And that's 1/6. Oh, that looks like 1/6.
No, it's 1/12. These are both 1/12s here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I mean, because again, I was saying about anime. This is something that anime has been. I don't know if people are like checking the score or anything right now, but anime and manga is slapping comic books right now. I like it's not even like a competition right now.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
They're just like go look at the readers, the monthly readers, the weekly readerships. Like top 10 is like in America, like top 10 is all Japanese stuff, Japanese stuff.
Wow.
You know, that's where it's at. Like the wave is here, and it's been here for the last 5 years now. All these other merchandising companies are starting to catch up, but anime has been smoking comics. As somebody I love Spider-Man, I'm gonna die with a Spider-Man in my casket. They're smoking their comics, man. They don't even stand a chance. Like it's because of a whole bunch of other stuff we won't get into. A reason why a lot of the quality of the comics is that way. But Japanese comics, they're making good stories. They're making very gripping, compelling storylines and characters that you want to follow for. If it's a monthly serialization, then you follow it for a month. If it's a weekly serialization, you can't wait till Sunday for them to publish that on the app and you can read that. Manga is here and it's got staying power, and as we're seeing now with 3-0, Rocket Toys, and a few others, it's profitable as well. Very, very, very profitable. And so we're going to see more of those figures from stuff like this. And we're going to see people on stream like, what is this from? I don't know. Like, it's not for you, because the money is being made in manga and anime, and it's not for you. It's not for you. Oh, well. Like, it's just how it is.
Yeah, and they're, we mentioned this before, but they're, One Piece, I think first live action successful transition to live action, and that hopefully that's the start of a new generation of live action movies based on anime, based on manga. So we'll hopefully keep it going.
Asterisk good, right? Has to be good because they butchered they butchered Resident Evil. They butchered.
And respect to source material.
Yes.
Don't just do what you want to do. There's good stories in it. There's good characters in it. Respect them and adapt them well.
Yeah. And that's so happy that Ichiro Oda is the writer for One Piece. He's the mangaka or the artist for One Piece. He was hands-on that whole product.
Yeah.
He wouldn't let them do any of that bullshit. Yeah. He was like, these are my characters.
Yeah.
These are their aspirations, these are their dreams, and you're going to stick to that, and we're going to make sure we get the casting out of the park. He saw the Luffy kid, he was like, and the Luffy kid smiled, he's like, you're in.
You're
already. You see him. You guys seen the show? Like that is Luffy. The kid Luffy's actually Brazilian. Okay, like technically he's actually Brazilian. Yeah, in the anime, like in the cartoon, he's actually he's Brazilian. They don't really say it or like confirm it, but he's Brazilian. This guy in real life is Brazilian. Like it's peanut butter and jelly, man. It's like it's hand in hand. Like they did a fantastic job. Zoro, perfect casting.
Yeah, dude.
Nami, it's getting there, but I think it's really good. And the rest of the cast, forgetting my guy with the long nose.
Oh, long nose.
He's long nose and he's got Yusuf. Yeah, really on point. Same thing. Like he does amazing stuff, but nobody's around to see it. So, like, so everybody thinks he's lying, but you know he has his moments. Like they really did a great job in that collaborative effort of bringing that to live action. And like you said, Feezy, like this could open the door for more and more companies that do, you know, that might already have this in their wheelhouse. They might have already done the anime version of this character and say, hey, you know what? Let's do that. Or in a reverse, they say, you know what? This is popular and people are buying the live action. Let's go back into the well. Let's see. Hey, you know, who knows that Hot Toys says, you know what? Damn it. Let's go get us the goddamn Dragon Ball Z license. Yeah, you know what? True. Damn it. Let's go and get the Pokemon and we go make actual 1/6 scale Pokemon seamless. What? Like,
that'd be
insane. Okay. Like that is the stuff, like the potentiality for a lot of that stuff is mind blowing. Whether we get there or not remains to be seen. But stuff like this, you know, it opens the door. It excites me, just the prospect of it.
Yeah, man, I'm right there with you. The anime, it's awesome. Anime is getting all this love. But yeah, so got one more from the Toy Fair reveals that I caught my eye. We got the NECA Krampus line. So this is NECA's version of the Krampus. The only other one that I have, I know Super 7 did one. I believe it was Super 7. But Mythic Legions did one. And that's the one I really like. So that's one I got. Was it Super 7? Yeah, I think Super 7's coming out with one. But so this is NECA's version. Looks kind of different from the other ones that I've seen so far. This one looks more like an old man. I'm not sure what this is. I don't know if this is in relation, but this is Dirt Clown. Yeah. I don't know how this is related to Krampus at all, but I guess it's part of the line. And in addition to these, we have this creature pack. And so I guess this pack comes with all these creatures here. This is kind of like the evil version of the land of, what is it, Misfit Toys or the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? What is it?
Yeah, the land of Misfit Toys. Yep.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that. Or that in the combination of Sid's toys from Toy Story, his amalgamation of toys. Yeah, these look kind of creepy and trippy. So I think this could be a mix of like Christmas / Halloween, like Nightmare Before Christmas type stuff. So
right, the difference between this and the land of Misfit Toys, they were just castaways. These folks will kill you.
Yeah, they will kill you. Yeah, they will come after you.
I think this is perfect for those that want to, you know, if you have horror or things like that, or you know things and that, or if you're a little bit more festive, this is something that I hear a lot of people like to. They don't have the space in general to house all their stuff, anyways. That like to cycle their stuff out of their collection. That's how I envision this. This would be something that, as soon as you're done and you know your stomach has deflated after Thanksgiving, you're on to Christmas. This is when you kind of place that in your collection and set that mood, and you're getting ready for that real holiday, or the back end of the holiday season with Christmas and New Year's. So that would be, I think that's where I could see a lot of this stuff at. Or you can just make them out of ornaments. Like there's so many different things you could do here. It looks really cool. I mean, I am not personally a fan, but I could still look at this stuff and say, like, this looks cool. I can see somebody buying this, and I hope they do.
Yeah, this is actually officially, I guess, I don't know if it's Scandinavian. One of the bloc countries, actually, this is their Santa Claus.
Right. Yeah, the Krampus. Yeah.
This is a real life thing that exists. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of
Also,
familiar
this
with
is
the mythology.
definitely festive. This is gonna be pieces that will set off some people's nativity scenes for the holidays.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm generally not really interested in this, but man, that Santa Claus with those antlers, that's fire, bro. I mean,
yeah,
dig the heck out of that Santa Claus. That is wild looking.
Yeah.
Is his coat? Is that is that soft goods?
I would hope so. Please be soft goods.
I'm not sure. The red part looks plastic, but I don't know about
Oh, that's
the white.
too bad, man. Do that in soft goods? Oh my god.
You probably wouldn't be able to get that drape that he's doing right now, like the way it looks.
Yeah,
it looks
you
too
could
good.
You could if it was satin,
but maybe a little wires on it just to structure it.
That would be perfect. Yeah, you could rib the wires in front of them.
Yeah, but I think in this case the sculpted does work, the plastic, because you can add the paint and the weathering to it. I don't know if they'd be able to pull that off with the fabric cape, but like you were saying, like the way it drapes, and just the added effect overall, it kind of forms to his body.
That looks so cool.
A lot of texture to that figure, man. That's what really makes it stand out, I think. Texture.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and the horns too, just like the texture on the horns here.
Yes.
Yeah, everything. Like, I mean, I'm not a big horror figure collector, but I mean, you can't deny that figure would photograph really good. Like, it would photograph really good.
And it's the kind of figure that could stay out even after Christmas.
Yeah. Set it for Halloween and leave it all the way through Christmas and past.
Or if you put it in the or once you're done with the season, you put it in the DTOF with the rest of your horror characters. You know.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'm one of those people who collects horror figures for the seasonal thing, right? So I have I have a bunch of horror figures that I need to start putting out.
Are you getting that one?
I don't know. I don't know yet. It looks cool, but I already have a Krampus, so I don't know if I'm gonna get this, because like I said, I have that Mythic Legions one, and that one's already cool looking. This looks more like a creature, like a monster. But I don't know. I'll wait to see how this one comes out in hand, in person, and see what it looks like. But anyone else have any thoughts on this Krampus line here?
I think I'd actually get the murder bear.
Murder bear.
Gingerbread guys and the little nutcracker dude. I think I'd put that one in a Christmas set.
Yeah,
I don't know about the other two, but yeah, those look pretty cool.
The little gingerbread guys are funny.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Gingerbread
people, like in characters and anything, are usually pretty funny, man. Just Gingy and Shrek is probably like one of my favorite characters in that movie. He's so funny. Oh man, him and Pinocchio in Shrek. The Shrek movies are funny. But yeah, if no one has anything else on this, I got one more slide from Toy Fair. I just threw in last minute because it was really cool. It took me back, and that is these Earthworm Jim figures. Based on the animated series. I don't know. Any of you guys remember the animated series?
Mm-hmm.
So they had it came out. I think it was the game first, and then the animated series came out. I think there was a comic. Yeah. So yeah, I remember the video game on Super Nintendo, and then they had an animated series. I think that's what these are based on. These are from Premium DNA, I think is the brand. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. Or in the comments,
what
but
in the world? There's a head with another head and a body coming up out of the other body.
Yep, and guess what his name is?
Body to body?
Nope, Professor Monkey Forehead. You can see here on the bottom right.
Oh yeah,
Professor, that's his actual name.
That is
you got Bob the Killer Goldfish here.
This is number 4. Nuts, man.
Psychro, yep. And
I'm digging it. Yeah. I love anything astronaut. I dig that.
Yeah. So yeah, these take me back because I was like I said, I remember playing the game, but then the show, I didn't watch as much, but I caught a couple of a few episodes here and there, but yeah, it was just really funny, man. It's just,
where is this from again? It looks like the Buzz Lightyear show from like way back in the day.
This was like its own show. So it's Earthworm Jim was like its own animated series.
Oh, okay, Earthworm Jim. Yeah, I've seen like the games and stuff like that. Yeah,
make me feel old.
Yeah.
Oh, you should talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trimble
I
Dust
could
is feeling this one too.
I could see that Earthworm Jim going with that comic book, the mask figure from Mezco with those face expressions.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, how animated they are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might pick up one of these just for the
You got to get the monkey forehead guy.
yeah, Professor Monkey Forehead.
too
Yeah.
funny.
You got to get that, man.
Well, they're
Yeah.
both articulated. That's what's funny.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can see like the
Wow.
double jointed knees here,
Mhm.
and the legs.
I don't know which
just-
sounds funnier, is a monkey forehead or Professor Doofenshmirtz. Like, you pick your poison. Like,
Yeah, well,
Yeah. I
think
just
for
noticed
Phineas
this, too, there's
Birds.
like looks like they're selling a separate head pack here
Oh,
for
nice.
Earthworm Jim.
That's cool.
That's pretty cool. I haven't seen that before.
yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think I might pick up one of these here. It might be just a standard. I don't know, but yeah, I might be with Trimble here with these eyes here, and his like his pants dropped here with his boxers. That's a pretty funny one. Yeah,
That's
Oh,
so
yeah,
man.
caught in the act. Yeah,
He's got
Yeah,
little hearts
Trimble-
on him too. It's cool.
yeah, he does. Yeah, Trimble knows what's up. It's like, ooh, what do you know about Earthworm Jim? And yep, he's getting the he's copping the one on the left there with the eyes. Like Azio was saying, you could probably pair it with that mask figure with the
Yeah.
animated, yeah. Trimble, I'm pretty sure these are action figures. I think there's like 1/12 action figures. Because like Beam pointed out, there's some articulation on some of these here. Like you can see here on the monkey, he has double jointed knees here, and but yeah, you're right. So there's some articulation right here. It looks like on this professor. So yeah, I think it might be a mix though. Maybe like limited articulation probably. So it might be like not as many moving pieces. Looks like there's a double jointed elbow right here in this Earthworm Jim. But yeah, these I don't know. These look cool. These just like again takes me back. So nostalgia, right? That's what drives a lot of most of the time our collecting and what we buy. And then yeah, Trimble. I believe this is the company of this is Premium DNA. I think it's or DNA is the brand. But yeah, they just revealed these at the toy fair. So yeah, maybe check those out. Keep an eye on those over the weekend. But yeah, anyone have any other thoughts on these?
Pretty cool.
Yeah, right.
this
A lot of
is
good
retro
stuff.
right
And
here.
Toy Fair still. What's that?
I said this is retro, honestly. It's
Yeah.
this is like kind of throwback. I mean, I remember seeing like Earthworm Jim like as a baby, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm a '90s baby, so he was like really popular like a little while ago, like 20 years ago.
Yep.
But yeah, this is cool. I'm just glad that people who experience a lot of this stuff are able to have some sort of conduit for their fandom. Like it's a lightning rod for your fandom. It's been all in the atmosphere, and now you finally have a figure to kind of bring that lightning down and channel it. Here you are, right here, Earthworm Jim. Like it's awesome.
Yeah. And there's other companies touching on some of the other animated series from our childhood too. I saw there's people doing Biker Vice for Mars. They were coming out with
I
those.
grew up with that as well.
Yeah, those are
That
coming.
was on TV, but I was like on the way to preschool, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think someone's doing a Street Sharks also. Yeah, they're picking them all up, which is awesome. I think you were going back to what you were saying earlier. Late is just like bringing back all these IPs. So there's a little something for everybody, and just a variety, like in the variety and the collecting, which is awesome. I'm all about. But yeah, so that was the last on that, fellas. We did it. We got through it. How are y'all feeling?
Pretty good.
We're ready for this 20. We gotta guess another one, right?
Yes, sir. Yep. You guys ready for Feezy's 20? You guys up for it?
I'm so glad S Beam is here in blue because
I already know what it is. No,
we talked so much last time.
Don't break my streak.
Don't break. Yeah. So, hear me out. I'm thinking. I came up with an idea because there's 6 of you here. So I'm thinking we can do split it up, right? Two groups. We can do 2 rounds. One round with 3 people and the other round with 3 others. What do you guys think? You up for that, or you guys go for staying, or does anyone have to head out? I know we're already running late here.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Good.
Yeah,
All right.
we can
So
drink
let's see here. So I guess we'll just go right to left. So the first 3, we'll do Late Bloomer, Mike, and Zio.
Go, baby.
Okay.
You guys will be 3 then. Let's see. We'll do Blue Beam and Alex for the next 3. Does that work?
All right. Yeah.
All right.
Good.
All right. Here we
Good.
go. So let's run it. Feezy's 20. Let's go get it. Yeah. Yeah. I need to come. Yeah, Feezy's 20. All right, so let's see here. Let's share that guy and then add him back. All right, here we go. Okay, so for those of you that haven't played, Zio and others who may have forgot others in the chat, this is basically 20 questions. I have a figure in mind, and you got to ask me 20 yes or no questions to get to what the figure is. One of those questions does include your guess. Right, so make sure you saved one question for that. If you guess and your answer is wrong, then you lose. So you want to make sure you take your time and see how close you can get, and make sure you're 100% sure you know what the figure is and guess. Because like I said, if you guess wrong, you lose. For both groups, this is going to be a Hot Toys figures because I think that's what you're all pretty familiar with.
Gotcha.
I wasn't sure to do 1/12 because I know not all of you collect 1/12, so I figured I'd just stick with Hot Toys for this one. So you already know that. It's a Hot Toys figure. I consider 2.0 separate figures, right? So because that could change the question and how I answer it. But deluxe, collector's edition, special editions, you don't have to specify that. That's just all one figure. You can't ask me, does it rhyme with this, or does it sound like this, or does it start with this letter? No, none of those types of questions. You guys can talk amongst yourselves, and then when you're ready to ask your question, you can just ask me, and then I'll knock the ticker here for your questions. Honor system. So you can't be using the internet. You can't look at the chat. So close your chats. Chat, for those of you watching and tuning in, thank you first of all for staying with us this long. If you want to throw out suggestions, maybe if you're the panelists here are having a tough time, come up with some questions, you can throw out your suggestions for questions they can ask, and I'll put those up, but I won't put up your answers. So if you guys in the chat want to just start throwing out your guesses to what they are, you guys can talk amongst yourselves. But yeah, I won't throw those up just so that I don't give out the panelists here any ideas. But yeah, you guys, anyone have any questions on that aside from your 20 questions?
This is like official, like it's not third party stuff, like, or
no, it's a Hot Toys figure.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
and it's one that's previously released, right?
Yeah, it's these are figures that are released. Yeah.
Yep.
So there are no pre-orders, no teasers, no announcement type of things. These are figures that are already released.
All
right. So Mike, Late, and Zio, you three are up first.
Alright, guys.
We'll see. We'll kind of make a competition. We'll see how quick you guys can get it. We'll compare. Who can get it in the least amount of questions asked.
Right.
Friendly competition. No pressure though. All right. So whenever you guys are ready, let's get it. Go ahead.
What do y'all think, guys? What are you trying to ask right now? Property or what?
Usually the first thing, what we did the first time was try to narrow down the sex.
Gotcha.
Then we also narrowed down what property or what IP they belong to, or do they belong to the top the top 3 or whatever.
Gotcha.
So do you guys want to go with sex, or do you want to go with where they belong?
Pause.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real flexible here. Whatever you deem you want to do, I'm good.
Okay.
Well, let's go
Zio?
with this. Let's go with the sex first.
Okay. So let's ask Feezy. Okay. Is it a female?
No.
Okay.
Got it.
It's a baby boy.
All right.
It's a boy. This is what Trimble was suggesting, same thing. Family
Right.
remain.
Narrow down the IP.
All right. Let's see. Is it DC?
No.
Okay. So.
Okay. Is it Marvel?
No.
Oh.
All right. So those two. the two big comic is out, but
Yeah.
that's starting to help us a little bit. Okay.
All right. Well, I think you know which one to hit
Well,
next.
I would have asked those two combined questions a different way, but I don't want to ask it again because it's going to eat. We've already gone. We need to let them hurt themselves a little.
Gotcha.
Let's see. Does this character belong to Disney?
No. Good question though.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm just going to go ahead then. Is this character comic related, IP comic related at all?
No.
Okay, so we can scrub DC, Marvel right now.
Is asking for this.
You can spitball it with us before you like officially give it to him.
Yeah, you guys can talk
All
amongst
right.
yourselves.
So what about asking like, is this like a character human?
Excuse me, fellas, be careful.
Yeah.
What these guys are doing is they're playing the weight game. They're letting us cut ourselves. You must let them ask some questions.
Yeah.
I know what you guys are up to. You want to make this. You want to make the assumptions off of our questions. Don't let them. Don't let them do it. Make them ask the next one.
No, they have a different figure. They're gonna
They
go
got,
after
yeah,
that.
this is our round.
Oh, is it really?
It's just our
Yeah,
round. Yep.
yeah.
They sitting and just watching. This is just us. OG.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
what about like
you three up first, and then they have a different figure
I
after
thought
you.
we were all in this. Okay, and then okay, gotcha.
is it a? I guess what do y'all think about it? No, I don't know how to word it with it just being like a. You know, like a.
There's one IP that's just like hanging out there that we should just ask. Just
Go
because
ahead.
it's got a lot of. Does this character belong to Star Wars?
No.
Okay. I guess the
Plus
Disney
Star
question
Wars
would have
is
answered
comic
that,
related.
Yeah,
kind of, but
yeah.
I'm not. I wanted to make sure because
But
sometimes
the problem
we don't.
is that Marvel did Star Wars. It is comic related.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, too. Okay. All right. So all of that is off the board, boys. We've eliminated.
Well, what was it? Can you help me again here? The question about male, female. What was the?
It's
It
a
was
male.
Okay.
Male. Yeah.
Okay. So
Oh well, is the character a human being?
No, technically.
okay, OG.
We
We're in the
can't just go on
money.
sex.
We're in the money.
We
Yes.
can't just
Okay.
go on sex. We got to find out what kind of species we're talking.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So we know it's not human.
Not
And
human.
it's male. We got to figure out what genre this we got to work on. Let me see, what is that? We didn't ask a genre question yet, have we? Is this figure horror related?
I'm gonna go with no on that one.
Yeah, I always ask Feezy these trippy questions. He always just has to walk that tightrope.
Okay.
Okay, it's not horror related.
So he's not human.
He's not human.
I will say though, just to clarify, don't get hung up on the not human one because that could be.
Yeah.
That might.
So I'm wondering, like, should we ask, like, does he have human-like features?
Go ahead.
Does he have human-like features?
Yes.
Now I'm wondering if it's like a robotic figure, like.
That's what I was like thinking. I'm like,
go ahead, gentlemen. Whatever you want to do.
All right, go ahead, Zio. That's you.
Now I'm not. Hold on. Let's think about this real quick because we're down to 11 right now.
Okay.
Hold on. So are we shooting for, like, is it a robotic figure or what do you think?
Well, because there's this fine line between robot and android kind of thing.
So like,
we can ask if it's a sentient being. I mean, there's
Well, I guess is it a robot? I guess android.
No.
Okay. Not a mechanical droid like
Not mechanical.
bipedal.
Would it be considered an alien from an alien world?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Man.
Yeah, that's a good
Is this character earthbound?
Yes.
Huh?
Ooh.
Does this character? Okay, before I ask this question, I'm going to consult gentleman here. I want to ask the question of whether or not this character interacts with mankind should we go with the hero villain? I hate doing that because it's too broad.
That might help us narrow it down, because right now it's still very broad for me in my mind.
Yeah. I know. I can't think of the franchise. Like, that's really what I wish I could narrow
hard
it down
to
to.
think
Would this character be considered a villain?
No.
Okay.
And then correction. This character was based. Now that I'm reading, I wasn't familiar, but it is based on a comic.
Okay. I'm gonna have to click rewind so I can.
So it's not owned by Disney,
right?
Not owned by
Disney, not Marvel, not DC. I had to go back and verify that, but yeah.
I wonder if.
Oh, wait a minute.
And remember, when we get an idea, if we guess it and get it wrong, we don't have any more questions. Whatever we have left, that's it.
Yeah.
Well, he's not earthbound, but man, I had an idea. Well, we don't want to ask that, Trimble, because that's kind of falls under the line of
Android.
Yeah, it's too close.
It's not your final answer.
Yeah.
For real.
Is he a cyborg? Yeah.
I had an idea, but I don't think it is.
Think of like a hint like what Bean was saying earlier. Just think of like IPs or genres. Think of what Hot Toys does, right?
I know. That's what I'm trying to narrow.
Oh, and then that eliminates an idea that I had in my head. Well, I mean, they've never done the character or characters, but they should.
Ooh, what about no?
Oh, wait a minute, Feezy, you're not telling us that this is a. When
we already had disclosed that these are things that are out and available to people, right?
Yeah.
People have bought them, or they can buy them still.
And
it was already released. Yeah.
That's tough, man. That's tough.
Yeah.
It's.
Oh, I got a question. Let me answer this one. Maybe this might help us. Has Hot Toys made a lot of this character?
No, that's a good question though.
Damn.
So somebody that's male and not necessarily human that they haven't dropped in a long time.
And remember, they're earthbound.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
So their residence is here on Earth, and most of all of their relevance takes place here on Earth.
So what does that leave though? Like franchises wise, like
a million. I mean, the IP situation is ridiculous. It doesn't, that's. Well, see, I did that once before Evangelium, and I got, that question, that supernatural question. Man, that's a slimmy too. But it is because see, I think there's a difference between supernatural and horror.
See,
not everybody does.
Man, listen.
All right.
I'm thinking it could be. I want to say I'm not. This is not an actual submission.
All right, we're consulting right now.
I'm just consulting. I think this could be like something like Predator.
But he has like human-like features.
Bipedal. Human-like features.
But he's bound
Earthbound.
to,
but he's not earthbound. He can leave anytime he wants.
You're right. He has a ship. He can get the hell up out of here.
And there was a comic book on him too.
And a comic. That's what I was thinking.
It's not Predator. It's not Predator.
Okay.
What about RoboCop? What do y'all think?
It sounds
because remember, Feezy said don't get caught up in the non-human aspect. Because we were starting to like go like into the galaxy on that.
Right, non-human. Yeah. Well,
okay. Then let's make our next question that is something that could rule him out or confirm it.
Do y'all want to ask, is he metallic? I mean, it would eliminate Terminator.
You're right. That would have. Yeah. Or made of how about this? Made of a compound metal.
Is he made out of a compound metal?
Because it covers everything. Because when you say metallic, there's a way around it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. Well,
is the figure composed of metal?
No.
Okay.
Damn. Can I phone a friend? No, I'm kidding.
All right.
Damn. All right.
Yeah, well, that's crazy.
Does the figure have other prehensile parts other than arms, legs, like tail, wing? Well, does it have? Okay, he's going to tell me. Well, you got to ask it directly. Okay.
Other
does
limbs,
the figure have other forms of anatomy outside of just being a basic humanoid form?
You want to consult with your team, or
no,
you
I'm asking you right now.
No, we behind him on that one.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then no, this character does not have any other appendages other than.
All right. There you go. So we know it's not like. So it's probably a good chance that it looks human. Period. I mean,
it can pass off as a human being.
Exactly.
Ooh. I wonder if. What about I know this is just crazy. I don't know if we've asked thought about this, but what about Jack Sparrow? Jack Sparrow's not really human.
That's a stretch.
Yeah, well.
Comic. I don't think there's a Pirates of the Caribbean comic unless I've been under a rock or something.
Yeah, but that's.
Yep.
Disney,
Yep. That too.
Yeah,
so
support.
Let's get out of that.
The assist.
I had a guess, but doggone it, it's a
just trying to think of like some of the older figures, or maybe even newer figures that are more independent that I can't.
Yeah, like those one-offs that we got. We got a few one-offs.
See, I have a guess, but when he said, I changed, I have to make an exception that this person is related to the comics. But he also came out in novel form first, I think. Oh man, I got a couple of guesses, but
consult with us. Consult with us on the guesses.
Consult with your teammates.
Yeah.
Well, one guess, but it's not him because, like I said, he is comic book. I was gonna say Constantine at one point because he was starting. He was starting.
They made a Hot Toys on him.
Oh, no, but that's true. They didn't. So we'll see. There you go. It's a good thing we consulted.
So. Yeah.
I don't think they did.
That's another guess that we can consult on.
Well, the other one it's not gonna. It really started off as a novel before a comic, and that was come on, man.
I'm trying to think of
Sleep guy. Sleep. Neil Gaiman, help me out.
Maybe we can ask him.
Sandman.
There you go. I was thinking Sandman possibly too, but that once again, it was a novel, but I think it also was a comic. So, what do you think about So it's probably not Sandman either.
What did he say about human? Was he human or not? What was the thing about that?
He has human form.
What about Matrix?
Neo?
Yeah, was he? I mean, is he considered human in the Matrix? Like,
yeah,
he is, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, come on, the human, that digital, all that whatever.
So not DC, not Marvel, comic based, male. Let's see, not metallic, bound to earth.
I feel like I've secluded myself from everything else.
Yeah.
Damn.
I want to ask him. Did we talk about this character? Did this character come up at all?
You mean
during our discussion tonight?
Yeah.
That's the question I want to ask him, guys. Because I think
Go for it,
man.
Has this character come up in our discussion at all tonight?
No.
You bet. Listen, this is a 3.5, practically 3.5 hours stream. I should comb it. You better be right with Feezy.
I'm gonna watch the replay. No.
He got 2 questions.
All right, guys. All right, we need to just.
I don't have a clue.
I'm like last time around
now.
we got to something. My brain was able to work.
I know. I'm trying to think of the IPs that are left. I mean, I never saw the movie Sucker Punch, but I know they did a Hot Toy Sucker Punch. What else did they do that's like? But I don't even know if that was. What else? Oh, but it was a male figure, right?
Yep.
Damn. Shoot. I'm trying to think of anything that I've seen that's been like rail related, but I can't think of anything. I don't know, guys. I mean, just anything. Any ideas?
Everything is wrong, Zio. Everything is wrong in my head, bro. Everything's wrong.
Nothing makes sense right now,
nothing
dude.
Makes sense, bro.
Nothing makes sense.
There's so much stuff out there. Bro.
All my brain is doing Marvel? No. Star Wars? No.
That's
DC,
all
no?
my brain is doing.
That's all it's doing. It's like going back and forth.
I even thought about Toy Story, but that's Disney. And damn, I don't know, man. Like that's a tough question. I'm thinking like, what are the Predator, Alien movies that they've done in the past? What else have they done in the past that's Terminator, Pirates of the Caribbean? What else have they done?
What is like the what like
other movies have
one-offs, like live action one-offs that we've gotten?
Yeah, that's where I'm trying to.
Yeah, Terminator and stuff like that. Yes.
Yeah. What else have they done? That's not
comic related.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. There has to be like a big movie that we're missing or something.
But yeah, so yeah, just to clarify on that one, it is this character is also from the comics, but it's not this figure is not based on the comic version.
So the figure, okay. Guys, I think the figure is obviously based off something live action, so we can kind of
it's a Hot Toys
on
film,
that.
So
obviously, so yeah, it's gonna be based off of something that's live action. So we're on it in terms of movies, right? And I think Zio is close in terms of it's probably one of those like Pulp Fiction 80s movies that they made one-off subs, because everything else they've made is like attached to stuff that we've eliminated.
I mean, honestly,
yeah,
I can't think.
And we didn't narrow down the genre.
Alien, Predator.
That's true, yeah.
Damn,
well,
I want to ask
we don't have enough questions.
Go for it. Go for it. Ask it, man. Ask it.
Is this character related to science fiction at all?
No.
So more of a drama like movie.
It's a grounded character.
But I
think it's a grounded character.
Man.
Like human as hell, like there's no powers, no nothing. Is that what you mean?
Well, it's.
I can't think of anything.
You're cutting it close.
Yeah.
Oh man, sounds like they know. Sounds like Team 2.
Team 2 is like the A team, and we're the B team right now.
Oh, be careful of Beam there, man. That guy comes in, he'll slay you in a minute. He got me fooled.
Yeah.
Wow.
Blue's
no pushover either.
Yeah.
Left.
I'll give them a guess if you guys can get it. I'll just give them one guess, see if the other team get it. If you guys if you guys throw in the towel.
Or
if you want to do a Hail Mary, you guys can do that too. I mean, it's all or nothing.
Right? Whatever you guys do, I am absolutely lost.
You're out. Oh man.
Zio, anything else?
Dude,
anything left in the tank?
I'm blanking out right now, thinking about all those individual franchises.
There's just so much, man.
All right, so let's just get this second to last question now. Does he have any power? Does this character have any powers at all?
Yes.
God damn.
I would say yes. Yeah. Here we go. All or nothing.
We're doomed, man. No power.
Every attempt to narrow this down has failed.
Let's see what else. What other movies have let's see, Matrix. Okay, let's think about celebrities. Who's big? Leo. They haven't done no Leos. They haven't done Keanu Reeves. They did just the Matrix.
Keanu Reeves.
Cyberpunk. John Wick. Is John Wick even human? Right? Like, I don't know.
He acts like he's not, but he doesn't have power.
Yeah.
Well, he's got the power.
He's not making mugs levitate. So let's cut that out right now.
What about Brad Pitt? Did they make Fight Club?
Third party.
Oh shit.
Remember, he has powers.
Yeah, but
he has powers.
Good looking is a superpower. Okay.
That's true. Yeah, facts. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see.
Money is also too. Ask bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what about the Crow? Did they make a Crow Hot Toys?
Yes.
Yes,
I'm pretty sure they did. Yeah, I do remember Crow, but that would be supernatural.
And
he would have powers though, OG.
Well, we didn't ask if he was supernatural.
If it is the Crow, then Feezy threw us off. I mean, you can go ahead and ask it, but he threw us off because the Crow is supernatural. Don't play with me.
I mean, but we didn't ask that question, did we? Or did we ask that question?
I asked if it was supernatural. Yes, I did.
To clarify, no, you did not. You asked if it was horror.
Yeah,
you didn't ask if it was supernatural.
I didn't ask if it was supernatural.
No,
yeah, you said if it's horror in that horror genre. I don't.
There's a difference between horror and supernatural.
Yeah, you did say that, but you didn't ask me if it was supernatural.
Yeah, he didn't ask. Y'all want to just throw that out? Go for it.
Fuck it.
The Crow.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby. Oh my god.
Oh, baby. Hail Mary right there, baby.
Zio coming in clutch.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh my god. Nice. Dude, this only came up because somebody was talking about the reboot, the Bill Skarsgård. You know, I was like,
yeah.
Oh, I haven't even seen the first movie, to be honest.
Classic.
Where the gasping goes in. Brandon Lee.
But really, our questions really filter that out. The supernatural, the human base, but grounded.
Crap.
It's comic, but it doesn't belong to any of the top three. You know, it was a one-off. It was a man.
Great guess, Zio, and
never playing this game again.
Great combination of questions.
Or retire undefeated.
Yeah, but great combination of questions.
Don't come back on the show or you're losing.
Evangelium, came. He had that. I threw it up too, and but you guys didn't ask it. He had a good suggestion. It was a supernatural. I think you guys would have got it too. And,
I remember saying there's a difference, but I thought I had asked the question. Wow. But anyway, we're good. We're good.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys still got it.
On to the second team. Y'all sweat now. Y'all struggle.
Y'all sweat.
Hey man, I appreciate Superior being with the assist earlier with the Disney on the.
Oh, definitely.
That was clutch.
He be thinking. He's sneaky.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Man, good
good
job,
luck,
man.
guys. No.
You guys like honestly blew me away. I was like, wow, you actually got it. Zio was like when he just said, "Oh, what about the Crow?" I was like, "Oh." I didn't want to. I had to put my poker face on. Yeah,
I wasn't looking at anybody.
But you had that side eye. You're like, oh.
yeah, I know. I was like, oh damn. But yeah, so not human, right? I mean, because it says he's
he's
undead.
Not.
He died.
Undead.
Correct.
Yeah, so that's that's kind of hard. I know being on your end, I can only imagine, right? Because you don't think about that, right? When you think not human, you automatically think robot, cyborg. That's what I'm
Exactly.
saying. Don't get caught up in that because
Yeah.
he's technically not human, but he's not a robot or a cyborg.
Right.
But
Like he's pretty much like Dead Man here.
yeah, he is.
He's caught between. He's like in purgatory.
Yep, exactly. Yep. But yeah, congrats again. All right, team 2. Now let's see if you can best that. They got it. Hail Mary. Last question. We'll start it all over here.
We're gonna
put Alex back in. He got
I know, right?
out there.
Oh, did he? Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh,
As a matter of fact, he's down there twice. I see
There we
no
go.
connection and him. He's got a clone.
all right. Go
Oh,
back up
Alex is a
to
scroll.
20. Alex is a scroll. Yeah.
That's a scroll right there.
I closed
You've
my
never seen a
browser.
scroll before.
Oh,
That's a scroll right there.
I'm tired.
Let's see here. Did we lose somebody? We got
Okay, let's do it. We're gonna guess it in 5 questions.
Oh,
5. Oh, man.
No, you got 20.
All right. Here we go. All right, team 2. You guys are up, so let's go. Whenever you're ready.
All right, let's narrow down the IP first.
Yeah,
Yeah.
first.
Is it
let's do that.
is it a Disney property?
Nope.
Okay.
So you got your 19 there.
Okay. Let's
That
narrow
rules
it
out-
more.
That rules out the
Caw.
the big 3.
Yeah.
Disney, Star Wars, Marvel.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We still have. No, well, this heat.
Couple or
doesn't
nothing on
count.
There's still quite a bit.
Yeah, there's still quite a bit.
Maybe comic book related or
Is
Is it? What do you got, Alex? What do you got? You
I
guys
want
talk
to
about
listen to the
else?
guys.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah. Let's go comic book related.
all right.
Yeah.
Is it
So is it comic book related?
Yeah, let's see.
No.
Ooh, okay.
And remind me your
Can I
first
do
question
one?
again.
Can
That's
we
okay.
ask if it's a recent figure? What do you think, guys?
What did PC say?
If it's
Oh, no, I was asking. Can you remind me again what your first question was?
If it
oh,
was,
so it's Disney property.
Oh, that's right. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I just can't try and keep track here.
If it was a recent figure, right?
Yeah,
So you want to go with that one?
if you guys want.
Sure. Yeah.
I would suggest clarifying recent or defining what
From
recent
the past year.
is. Okay, then no.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so we know that it's not a recent figure. It's not any Marvel, Disney stuff. So
Or comic books.
yeah. Okay. We have science fiction or fantasy. We can ask that.
yeah, I was thinking about the science fiction one too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Is it science fiction?
No.
No. No.
No.
Okay. Male or female?
Yep. Do it.
Okay. Is it male?
Yes.
Okay. Another dude.
Yeah. Dude.
If it's the crow again, I'm gonna be upset.
Yeah.
So it's based in an original idea, not based in anything. Do you guys want to ask that?
I was thinking the human or not.
Okay, let's do that one.
Is this character human?
Yes.
Um,
Human, but do they have powers?
What else?
Oh, Triple Dust
Nothing
suggesting
prints.
race.
Ask if they still have powers.
Yeah. Does he have powers?
No. No powers.
He's a
No
regular
powers.
man.
Yeah. Regular ass man.
Okay.
Does this figure have an MMS designation?
Ooh, good question. Let me guess.
Okay. So it's from a movie masterpiece series.
That's a new question. Heard of that one. Nice.
Is it science fiction?
We already asked that.
Oh, we already asked
Yeah, I
that.
think you already
Sorry,
asked
I'm super tired. So-
Yeah, no worries. Yeah.
um, so it doesn't have powers.
See, that's our advantage.
We asked
We found a kink
said
in the
no
armor.
powers, right, guys?
Yeah, he said no powers.
Yeah, no power. Just a regular ass dude.
Original IP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go for it.
Is it an original IP?
Original IP to Hot
As in-
Toys or
As in, like, not a franchise.
Yeah, like not a franchise. Like
Yes.
not like and like I don't know. Let's say
like Marvel's movies.
yeah.
then yes. Yeah. Yes, it is original IP.
Okay. Okay. That narrows it down even more. So
So not comic,
Male,
book
human,
related,
MMS.
male, yep, not a Disney property.
did
They
we
are not
ask if he's
released.
human?
Yeah, we asked if he was human. Yeah,
Okay.
he's a regular
Yeah.
dude. No
Okay.
powers.
I
Yeah.
don't know. My mind went straight to Inglorious Bastards. Guy. I don't
Me
know
too. Me too. I've been there for a few questions now. We can ask if it's from a Tarantino movie.
Yeah, go for it.
Is it from a Tarantino movie?
No.
Yeah.
why. What was that? Inglorious Bastards.
Yeah, I thought y'all had it right there, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Because he laughed, he chuckled. I was like, yeah, he gave it away.
Yeah.
It's an original IP. We could ask if it's a standalone movie or if it has sequels.
Is that in the realm of possibility, Feezy? Or can we not ask that type of question?
Well,
no.
we can ask if it has.
Question under review.
Yeah.
A 30-second TV timeout.
Yeah. No, I think you're talking about the sequels question.
Yeah, if it's a standalone movie.
No, you can ask that. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
I'll allow it. It's acceptable.
you allow it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was.
You guys want to ask that?
Sure. Yeah.
Is it a standalone movie?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to ask the decade? I'm thinking of something that the three of us like. But I don't want to say anything yet.
What are you thinking?
You can
I can
spitball
say
with
it.
your
I can
homies.
say it.
Yeah, you can say it. You just don't put it in a question. Just don't say it in a
Okay.
question.
Yeah.
What if this is between us? Commando.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was thinking
Commando
about
or Alan Dutch.
yeah, like an Arnold figure or something.
Yeah.
He never has powers. He's just Arnold.
Right.
That's
It's
mystical.
spying
It's
on
supernatural.
you.
He has
80s
invulnerability.
movie magic he's got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That plot armor is supernatural. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go, yeah.
I
Well,
guess he could do
I
it.
love
His
that plot
superpower
armor.
is Shane Black.
Yep.
yeah.
Do you guys want to ask the decade? You do it. You do it.
What you got? What you got? What are you thinking?
What was it 80s, right? 80s.
Yeah. You guys want to ask?
Is it a character from the 80s?
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, damn.
Okay. So human from the 90s, 2000s.
Yeah, even Trimble stumped.
Yeah, just a regular dude.
No superpowers. He's from the MMS series.
I'm telling you, Feezy nerfed him on purpose, man.
What did I do? What did I do?
They're slicing into these questions a lot faster than we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys got yours, I'm sure they can get this one.
No superpowers. Regular dude. Not from the 80s. I don't know.
Yeah.
Nothing coming to mind. Think about something that'll help you narrow down. So you know it's an MMS, right? So, again, like I suggested the other team, right? Genres, IPs, something that'll help you narrow down that. Similar hint.
What was the hint again?
Think about genres, IPs, something that'll.
Genres and IPs.
Yeah.
It's a standalone movie.
So it's not sci-fi. You already said it's not sci-fi.
Yeah.
You already asked that.
No powers.
Human, no powers, male. Figure not from this, not from the past years, so it's older than that. Not a Disney property. Not comic book related.
Not comic book related.
I think I know the genre.
It's an original IP.
Yeah.
Well, no. I was gonna ask if it's blue, but no, it's human. It's not blue.
Yeah.
No Jake Sully.
Yeah, Jake Sully.
Yeah, and that's Disney too. So.
Yeah, now it's Disney.
Yeah, now it's Disney. Yeah.
And of course, now that I'm not playing, I got a perfect answer question I ask.
Oh. And I'll offer the opportunity for you guys if they don't get it. Let's see if you guys can
Okay.
figure out. So you guys
So,
start thinking
All I'm
too.
gonna say is this game's funner when you're not playing. It's a lot funner.
There's only a few horror figures.
Yeah.
Only a few.
I don't know why my brain keeps going back to like war films.
Yeah.
Another suggestion from Tremble. So he has suggested, is this character a pilot, and does this character wear a suit?
We can go for the suit.
Yeah.
Let's go for that. Does the character wear a suit?
So define suit.
A suit. It can be any kind of suit.
Well,
Just in general, just like a suit.
Yeah, not jeans and a t-shirt.
So we talking about like a tuxedo type of dress?
Well, I mean,
formal, or what kind of
why
suit
am
you
I
talking
getting
about?
involved?
Like a jacket, a shirt, and pants.
Okay, then no.
But it's wearing a suit.
That sounds like a lame son bitch, I tell you.
No suit.
No, yeah.
No suit.
So I'm
No
assuming
dress
you guys
suits.
were going for the John Wick.
Yeah.
I have to ask if it's played by Keanu Reeves.
Neo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a one-off.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
he
no,
has
'cause that
powers.
has, yeah, but that has sequels though.
Yeah, the movie has sequels.
John Wick has sequels.
Yeah.
Yeah, John Wick had sequels. This one does not. Or this,
So it's not
the
from
one
the
that
80s.
the character is from does not have sequels.
And we said it wasn't from the 80s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to ask if it's from the 90s?
Tremble throwing out the race question again.
Dude, the problem with that, like, we know Hot Toys, like 90% of their figures are Caucasian.
Caucasian, yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, that's a good, yeah.
I would dare to say 95%.
Good observation. Yeah. Definitely want to say with questions that'll help you narrow it down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys got 6 questions and a guess. Or you can just all through a consensus and do a Hail Mary like the other team did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, we can
ask if it's in the 2000s or.
Yeah, let's ask that. Is it in the 2000s?
Because then, yeah, if not, then it'd have to be in the 90s, right? Or
90s.
Or before the 80s.
So when you say 2000s, you're talking about
I
what
know
type?
who I know.
Wait, so you're asking the 2000s questions or no?
Ask it. I think
If you are, then just specify like what do you mean by 2000s? Because technically we're still in the 2000s right now, so just make sure you specify the
It would
years.
be like what, from 2000 until now?
Yeah, it'd be 2000.
20 years.
23. Does it cover 23 years?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't think of anything that they made
Is
that
it
was
from
from the
an
90s.
Oscar
though, you know?
movie?
So it's most likely from the 2000s. But
Because I'm thinking of one figure, because Feezy, he was very specific when he asked me what kind of suit, and I'm thinking of a character from the 70s that wears a suit, and Hot Toys made one figure of him, Mr. Vito Corleone.
I was thinking that, but I wasn't sure if Hot Toys made, kind of figures.
Just so for the sake of you guys not going down the wrong path on that, I was thinking because a spacesuit technically would be a suit too, right? So I'm just or like a suit of armor or something. Like the suit by itself is kind of generalized, so that's why I wanted to make sure that I understood what you guys meant by suit.
All right.
so he's wearing a spacesuit?
That's a good question. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I had that Pito, and I sold it.
Oh,
It was
damn.
really cool. Yeah.
what figure was that, by the way? Just real quick.
The Godfather.
Oh,
Yeah, they released it like in 2011, I think. It was pretty cool.
So are we asking if the figures? Well, clearly from the 2000s, but the movie is from the 2000s.
Well, Tremble has a good question there. Does the character wield a weapon?
Yeah.
Or is known for a specific weapon. Yeah, probably that one, specific weapon, because I mean, you can truly have any weapon. A normal dude with a regular weapon.
We could ask that one, specific weapon.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Is this character known for a specific weapon?
I would say no. He's not known for a specific weapon.
Regular dude. Not from a comic. It seems like it's not the Godfather.
Yeah, because he's wearing a suit, so didn't we ask?
There's three things that freaking popping through my head right now, and that's Platoon, that's freaking Sweeney Todd, and it's freaking Prince of Persia.
Yeah, but the Prince of Persia is Disney.
But he's known for
Disney,
his weapon.
Prince of Persia is Disney, so
yeah. I was thinking Sweeney Todd or
Is he the demon barber of Fleet Street?
Yeah.
That's it. I suppose we can ask if he is a barber.
Yeah. Is he a barber?
Is that your question?
Yeah.
Then no.
God damn.
There's a suggestion from Tremble. Tremble come with all suggestions here.
Yeah, Tremble is the man.
Mm-hmm.
He's helping the tired man out here. Like,
Yeah.
Good thing I said we were gonna get it after 5 questions.
Yeah. Four questions in your guess. Yes.
Standalone.
How many Johnny Depp figures did they make?
You can get there, fellas. You gotta
They
bring it
made
home.
Jack Sparrow, Tonto, Ichabod Crane.
Mm-hmm.
Is he a scientist?
That's your question?
Do you guys want to ask that? Ichabod
Yeah,
Crane was a scientist.
Yeah, but wasn't Sleepy Hollow Disney?
Disney?
I think it's Fox now. I don't know.
Was it Fox? I don't
Well, that's
remember.
Disney. Well, Disney owns it.
Well, yeah, Disney owns Fox. No.
Or is it? No, it's not. It's not Disney. I think it was Paramount.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I think Sleepy Hollow was Paramount. I'm almost sure that it was Paramount. I'm gonna look that up.
But did they make an Ichabod, or was it just a Headless Horseman?
It's Paramount.
They made they made Ichabod.
Yeah, they made Ichabod Crane. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's Johnny Depp. Of course, they're gonna make Johnny Depp.
Yeah. I think that was the first Johnny Depp they made.
Okay.
Yeah. No, first one was Eton. No, Jack Sparrow. Jack Sparrow. It was like MMS 52 or something.
Yeah. You guys know it's an MMS, so it's from a movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, MMS. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you guys? What are you guys thinking? Talk amongst yourselves there. Start shouting ideas. Got to start bringing it home here.
Is it a famous actor?
Let's go for that.
Is that your question?
Yeah. Do you guys want to do that? Is it a famous actor?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. How famous?
Yeah. How famous is famous?
Damn.
So, I missed the answer to that. Well,
He's a famous actor.
Famous actor, yeah. Yep, you guys are getting there. Just keep it going. Keep it going. 3 questions and a guess. 3 questions and a guess.
Should I ask, was it Johnny Depp figure?
I have a few. Yeah, ask it. Ask it.
Right.
Get it.
It would clear that from our heads. So
Yeah, is the character played by Johnny Depp?
No.
No. Okay.
But it's a famous actor. It's a standalone movie. No sequels.
No sequels.
Regular dude.
Human. No
Human.
powers.
No power.
Ronald Reagan, the actor.
Yeah, the actor. And who's vice president? Jerry Lewis. Oh, Mike's getting beers. He's getting a refill or something.
Cornel Hanslanda.
Yeah.
It's a cup of hot chocolate.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, nice. Don't forget the marshmallows.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Yes, sir.
we ruled out science fiction, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Just will add that's the only thing he ruled out. Hence the hint on the genres. You guys are.
The Trimble said Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, it's obviously Ronald Reagan. Yeah.
My mind's drawing blank right now.
Oh.
Especially
losing
for
them.
regular figures.
Yeah, regular dudes. I don't think I even have regular dudes. 4 figures.
Just out of curiosity, late bloomer, do you think you know who it is?
Is it?
Hell no.
Oh,
Me neither, but
I knew earlier
regular
that it was
dude.
I'm getting
for sure.
stressed.
That is
the regular, yeah.
somewhat dressed. That's from what I've been hearing.
So the regular ass dude is that was just meaning like a play on like him not having any powers,
Right. Yeah.
right? So it's just
Yeah, that was just,
no
that
powers.
was
So
just me saying regular dude after. And yeah.
Okay.
gotcha. Okay, I just want to make sure you guys you didn't have like you weren't trying to think of like some actual like regular ass person.
Yeah.
Like,
Could you
literally.
imagine if he picked up George Lucas, the George
Yeah, I
Lucas
know.
figure?
Yeah.
That'd be cool. The director.
Yeah, because I would have said, if it was that point, I would have said Stan Lee. That would have been my guess.
Mm-hmm. I thought about him for a second.
Yeah.
Evangeline with the suggestion. This is country western. Trimble Dust is the character a martial artist.
Oh, I forgot about that guy. Let's go for that question. Is the character a martial artist?
You want to?
Yeah, do that. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
No, not a martial artist.
Damn.
All right, one more question and a guess.
Rules out Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
You guys, if we were playing, I wouldn't be. I had
It's
so
not
many
Vito
questions I could have
Corleone.
asked.
And it's not
Oh, I got a great question.
it's not Aldo Rain or
So apparently, we gotta think more about the genres.
Yeah.
But I can't.
We
think
didn't
of,
ask if it was horror or.
we can ask if it's horror.
That's our last question, isn't it?
We have two
Yeah.
more questions. Is this our last question?
Yeah.
Last
Yeah,
question
yeah,
and your
yeah.
guess.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tremble,
not
you
too
did
many horror
good. You
figures
did
out.
good. You did. Thank you for helping out.
Damn it. Yeah, Charles, damn
We should have played this game like 10 years ago. It would have been easier.
it.
Yeah, I guess if it's a western or horror, one of the two. Because if it's not western, it's horror.
I can't
The
think
only-
of any Western figures.
The only cowboy figure I can think of is Marty and Doc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they had sequels, and they're not.
Yeah.
I mean, one's not really a regular dude. He invented a time machine, for crying out loud.
Super genius, right?
Yeah.
Yep. And not sci-fi, so that's...
And he could be a clown, but he has sequels.
Yeah. Great observation, Blue.
Either guy, right?
Oh man.
I think I'm gonna be angry when I find out what it was.
I think so too. I think this is right.
Like really?
Because I can't think of shite.
We asked if it was played by Johnny Depp, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not Johnny Depp.
It's a famous actor. Famous actor, not person.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, you have to be pretty famous for Hot Toys to make a toy out of them, I guess.
No powers. We specified no powers, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. No powers.
Flippity ding dong.
Okay, so
Not
what horror figures were made where he's just a regular dude? Because I mean, Marvel, DC, or Star Wars, and like DC, so I don't have any regular dudes.
And
I mean,
Terminator is not a regular dude.
Yeah, Terminator. Yeah, it's not sci-fi. Yeah.
Oh, I just looked behind me and then I thought of Indy, but he's Disney owned now.
Yeah.
I'm curious now because you guys got Maleficent last week, but that was all of you playing. So I wonder if you all played, if you would have got this one, if you all worked as a group, if you would have got this one quicker.
Mike's
saying yes.
I got no idea right now. I don't have a single thing.
Hard mode is what you did.
Yeah. You paid us and you gave us the.
I thought you guys would have got this one.
Well, can I just?
We're going to be kicking ourselves
when
we realize what it is.
It has nothing to do with you guys, but could I throw a question that I would have asked?
Like a suggestion?
Yeah.
If you want.
Well, you did. You helped us out, Beam. So let me help you guys out.
It's true.
Throw in that suggestion.
Yeah, Beam helped us out.
Yeah.
But see, you're down. Are you just down to the actual last question, or you got one?
This is the last question.
Yeah, the last question, and we got a guess.
Yeah, one question and a guess.
I was going to ask: is it an authority figure? Because what I'm saying, because it would whittle out cops, private eyes. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's a very grounded character. It would whittle out whether or not it was a villain or a hero. That was my. That's just an idea, you know.
My brain keeps going back to the platoon figure.
Oh, you're thinking this military, huh?
But I don't know.
I'll leave it to you, my friends.
Yeah. Alex on the towel. One more question. One more question than your guess.
Should we ask if it's military?
If it's what?
Military.
Yeah, military.
Yeah,
go for it.
Is it a military character?
Not in the sense that that you're thinking.
Oh.
Well,
man.
Wait, what?
That would mean it's not platoon. Right? I mean, that's what I got out of him.
Military, not in the way you're thinking?
Oh. Like
Okay.
platoon, which is the way I was thinking.
And now we have to guess.
Yeah, I know, but he's either military or he's not.
I guess, yeah.
Okay, then not then.
Okay. like that is vague. And...
Yeah.
I think I know what
he's not.
I'll explain once I reveal the person.
Because I think I know where you're leaning, Feezy.
Okay.
Character bigger than a bread box. All All right, all or nothing.
All the ones bigger than a bread box are freaking coming.
I have no idea. Like,
if you guys have suggestions,
nothing
you
comes
should
to
just
mind.
shout them out to each other so you guys can play off each other. What your thoughts are. Otherwise,
Nothing comes to mind anymore.
throw in the towel.
Anyone that doesn't have powers. That's a human.
Team 1, you want to start thinking about your guesses, your consensus on what you think it'll be. I'll give you the opportunity if the other team doesn't have one or they don't get it.
Well, here's what I'm assuming, because when he said military and you said, well, not really, this particular person could be like a vigilante, like like a Punisher kind of thing, but not necessarily Punisher because he's of the Marvel. But you know what I'm saying? Because he was hedging on that military part.
Anything that Hot Toys has made.
So I'm thinking of somebody's carrying around at least ammunition, guns, or stuff.
Yeah, that's a one-off. Doesn't have sequels.
Think about that. You know, the person
So that there, you know, it's an older figure, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not the Godfather because he's not wearing a suit.
It wasn't 80s.
Yeah. If it's the Godfather, I'm gonna be so angry.
That other question I would have asked, instead of asking if it was the 80s, I would ask, is this IP in the 1900s? That way you wipe out all of that. And then you're right there at the 2000s and beyond. That way you didn't have to ask as many questions. Just throwing that crap out now. But
I mean, how many older figures did they make? Like, did they make?
I mean, it's hard to.
I mean, like.
Zio, you know Zio?
Hell no, dude.
Not a clue.
No, man. Like whenever they said that he was just a regular guy, I keep thinking about movies, but they have
a whole game.
But they have sequels. Like I thought about
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt, right, for me to say.
No, we could talk. He said.
I was like Rocky, right? I was like Rocky. They made a Rocky figure too.
They made a Rocky, Rocky 3.
Yeah, but they have sequel. But then again, I was also wondering, like, if it was a Rocky 3, does that movie not have a sequel, right? But no, it doesn't. You know, technically it was the end of the trilogy, but no.
Yeah.
I mean, and I was trying to think about what
I have no idea.
I can't think of what else it would be either.
Oh, you know what? Correction on my part. So this movie did have a sequel.
Oh,
son of a.
So you tricked us. You played us.
You gotta be careful with this.
We got taken down the wrong path.
You gotta be very careful. There you go.
Yeah, no, I forgot about it. I'll give you another question back for that.
I was going to say, Feezy, you should at least, maybe give them 2 or 3 more. I don't know.
So it does have a sequel.
It does have a sequel, yeah.
So look, this is just a bone in there for them because they didn't get that. Because I feel like when they ask that question, you like maybe clarify, like, for them, like, is it a direct sequel? You know,
Tremble.
Yeah. No, I honestly forgot about the sequel. So that should kind of give you a.
Oh, so it wasn't that good.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Isn't it?
So yeah, it does have a sequel. That's my fault. Yeah, because I'll explain why. But yeah, so I'll give you back another question for that. No, it does have a sequel.
Okay, so just
I never watched the sequel though because it's
supposed to be bad, huh? That bad?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Tremble, boo this man.
Boo this man.
Yeah.
Bad.
Yeah, he's got the sound effect, but he won't play it for himself.
Yeah, I don't have the boo. I have the.
Well, that's good.
That's just sad. That's just sad. Feezy. Yeah. Yeah.
A bad sequel.
Wow.
Or not a well-received sequel.
See, you guys, I'm surprised you guys have got it. I mean, you guys are passionate hot toy collectors.
I know. I didn't even know some of the figures they were named.
I mean, me, I got an excuse.
What'd you say, bro?
It's still too much out there, man.
Modern era. I don't. He's not military.
It has a sequel.
But
But
apparently
it's
it's
not
bad.
Yeah. Apparently it's a bad sequel. Or not a well-received
And
sequel.
there's plenty of
A
those.
lot of movies, though.
Yes.
There's a lot of
Did y'all? I mean, I haven't seen Predator 2. I don't know what the consensus is on that, but did y'all clarify that it wasn't Dutch?
He said it was human.
And not
But
80s.
Dutch?
Yeah,
Yeah, but not- and
No,
not
he didn't clarify. And Dutch is military.
Oh yeah.
And the sequel is a baller sequel.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. So
What?
It's good.
Not the sequel.
All right,
Not the
man.
sequel.
You got 30 days, or you got to turn in your card, bro.
I got you.
You got 30 days, yo.
I got you.
Next
I'm
time
watching
I
it right
see
now.
you,
Does the character wear shoes?
does the character wear shoes?
Does he look like a bitch?
What?
Has the character ever done the walk of shame?
Yeah. All right, so you guys got another question back there.
I am giving up.
Still doesn't help.
It has a sequel.
I don't know.
Well, at least you got another blind one. Just throw a blind question out.
Did Hot Toys make the Leonidas? That's where my mind went for some reason.
They did.
Oh yeah.
They did, but that's a comic book.
Comic book, yeah. It's not
That's
comic
true,
book related. Original IP.
Yeah. They also did Watchmen figures.
True.
Yeah.
You guys got this. Come on.
Regular dude.
Yeah, you guys got this.
I
Got a
can't.
couple of hints in there already from my mess up there.
Mm.
Got a couple additional hints.
Yep. This whole time thinking,
Yeah.
Well, now it has a sequel.
Not Johnny
Now we're
Depp.
trying to think of the sequels that they probably didn't make any figures from.
A sequel has a
Somebody
sequel.
said, ooh, what?
A sequel, yes.
There's a 1 and a 2.
Sequel.
Right.
Damn.
Oh.
Oh, but it's not military, right? It's not military.
No.
Right.
Thinking, G.I. Joe.
Oh, man.
All right, you guys are in the towel?
What the frack?
Damn.
No.
This is so hard.
Yes, it's at the time of the night when my brain says no more.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting late there, guys.
Yeah.
You wanna
No,
go
that's
about Hail Mary?
Yeah.
See,
What do you guys
got-
want to say?
got-
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
Now I'm gonna let Team One take a guess.
I don't even have a guess for this one.
I don't. I don't. I know what the character might be, but I don't know who the character is.
Okay, here we go. You guys done? You want to take a guess? I'm gonna reveal the character.
Just take a guess at something.
So yeah, it's not sci-fi, human, no powers,
Will,
has a
I trust
sequel,
you.
famous actor, male, not from this past year, not a Disney property, not comic book related,
Not
MMS, you know, it's a
80s.
movie, not from the 80s.
It has a sequel.
It has a
It
sequel.
has a sequel, yep.
A piss poor sequel, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
What do you got anything? I'm fucking drawing a blank. I don't even have a guess.
Yeah, me neither.
All right, Blue. Looks like it's on you. You got anything?
Kindergarten Cop.
Fucking John Kimball figure, man.
Yeah,
I'd look that up.
Hell yeah. Original IP. With a sequel.
My brain hurts now.
No.
Yeah. Don't hurt yourselves. Don't hurt yourselves. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and reveal it. So I'll take that as, unfortunately, you guys didn't get it.
Yep,
But
go
I'm gonna give you a couple more hints slowly. See if you guys can get it. I'm gonna start revealing hints. So this figure came out in 2010, along with the movie. It looks like. So
really
this
old.
2010 movie was a remake from a movie from 1981. And this remake from 2010 did get a sequel that came out, let's see here, 2 years later.
Escape from New York.
Nope. So
I was thinking it was a Snake Plissken guy.
I was suggesting genres because it's not sci-fi, but this movie is fantasy, specifically mythology. Anyone? No, still nothing yet. Okay, it is.
I know what it is, but I googled it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Nah, I
don't know. Perseus from Clash of the Titans.
Yeah.
I knew it was like something like the Greek mythology type. When Trimble said 300, I was like, I fully believed it was Leonidas.
Bro, you're telling me I'm a Harryhausen fan, and but I wouldn't have pulled this.
No,
I didn't even.
This is deep, bro.
I didn't even know they made that.
You realize he has specific weapons, right?
Yeah. You guys know him for his sword?
You know him for the weapons that he picks up. Fucking Medusa's head, freaking his actual sword, his shield. Yeah.
I love
Medusa head.
I love the fact that they got that Medusa head, boy. That is so
cool. Medusa head, but weapons, yeah. Go ahead.
I rewatched that movie.
Yeah, man.
Great music. Great music.
Yeah, dude.
This was hard.
It was hard. Really? Wow.
That is really hard one like that. That is my era of fantasy. The 80s.
Yeah.
Oh my God, those movies are just, and they hold up.
Well, we love
even though the Harryhausen stop action animation was a little more sketchy, it's still very fun to watch.
I like it more than the crap movie that they made.
I like it more than the CGI they're producing.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah.
Way more.
Your camera died.
Sequel, Wrath of the Titans, came out in 2012. Again, I never saw it, but because I heard it did poorly. This one didn't do that great either.
That's what threw me off.
Yeah. So Sam Worthington, obviously, and Alex, you touched. You were close when you said Avatar. You said Jake Sully. So.
and this is my mistake. I'm thinking of Harryhausen. This is not Harryhausen. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. The original was Harryhausen. Yeah, that one was my favorite. Yeah,
this was hard.
Okay, well then I wasn't.
Yeah, the originals were way better, actually. I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Without question.
Actually, I like this one. I didn't like the next one, but
I like it too. But I still think.
Yeah, so he's a soldier, right? So not military in the sense that you're talking about, Blue, but he was, of the military militia back in his time. So I didn't want you to get hung up on that one. But yeah, you guys just weren't getting the time frame down. Like the movie, it's not sci-fi, but I was trying to help you guys think of like fantasy, mythology, kind of go down that route. But yeah, I think that would have helped you guys out if you would have.
Next time, we'll get it right next time.
The streak is over.
The streak is over. Yeah.
3-1.
3-1, yeah.
Good record, man. You're above 500.
Yeah. But good job, Team One. Yeah, with that Hail Mary came through with the crow. Yeah, man, that was close. So yeah, I'm surprised. I don't know.
Zio acting like Randall Cunningham down there.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's funny.
All right, yeah. Thank you all for coming through. What's going on with my
camera?
Let's see here. Yeah, I'm getting some. It's telling me I have low bandwidth issues. Let me turn off my camera for now. But yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, this was a long one, man. I think this might be the longest one. Thank you guys for staying with me for this whole time. First time I did this whole like 2-team one. I don't know if I'll do it again. Might just keep you all like one group. It might go quicker if I do it that way. If I have you all as one group. So, but thank you for being up for trying that. Yeah, let's go down the line real quick to see what everyone's got going on. Late bloomer, what do you got coming up, man? Anything you want to plug? Anything you want to shout out?
My man Feezy, this is always a pleasure. Thank you for having me on, thinking of me. Again, you guys can catch me on Instagram if you don't know. My name is Late Bloomer. On Instagram, it's just spelled with the 8. And you'll just see a lot of stuff that I upload there, just my figures or anything I find funny, pop culture. So follow me there. Also, you can find me on 6 Scale Mafia's channel from time to time. You can also catch me in his Discord, chatting with all the good folks in there. What else? So Wednesdays you can catch me at Layel's. Friday you can also catch me at Figure Flex Friday, along with these awesome gentlemen in here as well. So yeah, just thank you for having me on. I'm blessed to be here, and just thank you once again.
Yeah, man, for sure. Thanks for coming through. It's always a pleasure to have you all on here. So yeah, anytime you're available, just let me know. But yeah, links in the description for everyone. I'll put in the below after the show, so be on the lookout for that if you're interested. Mike, what you got coming up?
Yes, once again, thank you, Feezy. It was a ball. And you can find me, my channel is called, what is my channel?
Action Figure Academy?
There you go. It is getting late.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, my goodness. Action Figure Academy. Please go subscribe. Hit the like button. Make sure when you hit the notification bell, you hit all. I will be doing a 500 subscriber giveaway. Need to get rid of the box. It's a killer. It's a killer. And you can find me on Collector's Figure every Monday night with S-Beam and Blue and Alex and the rest of the gang. And yeah. Oh, I attempted to come on earlier today to do a live stream. Unfortunately, I dropped several times in StreamYard, so I just, gave it a whirl. Anyway, so I came on tonight, and thanks a lot, Feezy, because I wanted to see whether or not I'd have any difficulties tonight. So I may try again tomorrow. If not, I'll let you guys know. But I may try and pop on again tomorrow and do another live stream. But thanks again, Feezy, and see you guys next time.
All right. Yep. Zio, thanks again for coming through, man. Appreciate you. What do you got coming up?
Well, first of all, thanks for having me, man. It was a pleasure to meet you last weekend and then to be on your stream tonight. And then as well, everybody in the panel, it was a pleasure to hang out with y'all, and hopefully I can catch up with everybody once again later on. You can, on Instagram, I do a lot of toy photography mainly, and then I'll do a random live unboxing on my page there. The YouTube channel is still coming up a little bit. I still have some ideas coming that way, but mainly on Instagram, I'll have some photography coming and some more figure unboxings pretty soon. So yeah, that's a wrap for me.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Beam, what do you got coming up?
Oh, short and sweet. Mondays, Collector's Figure with that guy, and that guy that's down there, and sometimes this guy over here. And open invitation to anyone here else on the panel. Zio, Late Bloomer, you're welcome to come Monday nights if you're not busy. That's about all we got going on over on that channel. There's no unboxings or anything just yet. Maybe some more stop motion here in the near future. But that's about it. It is Super Tired and Feezy. You're the man. Thanks for having me on. Always a pleasure being on your show.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate it as always. Blue, what do you got coming up?
Not much. Of course, I appreciate you letting me on. It's always a blast, my guy. Appreciate the invite. Collector's Figure every Monday with my bro and Mike, Alex. He had to dip.
Yeah, I think he dropped out here. I don't see him on here.
And then Tuesdays we're live 10:30 Central for after show reactions. Ahsoka's the finale, so watch it and then come and chat with us. And then that's pretty much it. I try to jump on whoever's stream I'm on. I go back to work unfortunately Wednesday night, so I won't have as many free time in the evenings anymore because I work evenings. So it was great fun to be on the stream with you. And Zio, good meeting you, my guy.
Likewise, man. Likewise.
Late Bloomer, always a pleasure, sir.
Always a pleasure, Blue.
Oh, Wi-Fi issues. Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't leave without saying goodbye. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Alex. I know how it is. No worries.
All
no
good,
worries.
buddy.
Yeah, go get some rest, man. I know you were tired. I know we're all tired. But yeah, no, thank
I
you
can't
again.
even remember the name of my channel.
Yeah, that's how tired y'all are.
I haven't even done a 4 hour long time of mine, so
yeah.
Oh my god.
But yeah, thank you to all who stayed this long watching, and all of you tuned in at different parts, various points of the stream. I appreciate you all. Again, to my panelists, Alex also. We had to dip a little early, but yeah, he says Wi-Fi issue, so I totally understand. So real quick, I probably should have mentioned these at the beginning, at the top of the show, right, rather than when we're all tired. But Feezy's Media, right? I have that on my other channel where I talk about movies, TV shows, video games. I just started that recently. Halloween's coming up, obviously. So next month, I'm going to be switching up my format to my streams to Halloween themes. So including this one, Feezy's Figures, I'm going to start doing some Halloween themes shows. Same thing for Feezy's Media. I want to be discussing horror movie stuff or horror TV shows or games or things like that. So if any of you out there are interested and want to kind of jump in on those, just hit me up, send me a message. Feezy's Media, I'm going to be doing a live review. I think I'm going to start off with The Conjuring. So The Conjuring trilogy. If any of you are in the panel or any of you out there listening or want to come on and talk about that, and fellow horror fans, let me know. Doors open to invite people to chat about that. So look out for that. Also, next month is my 1 year YouTube anniversary. So it's been 1 year. So I'm still working out the scheduling and that. So, but just be on the lookout. It'll probably be towards the end of October. I'm going to be doing some giveaways. So give away some gift cards with that. I'm do it big. So just be on the lookout for that. Yeah, it's already been a year, man. It's already came and gone. So it's wow. So I'm pretty stoked about that. And then lastly, as Mario and Calvin mentioned, we're having a Cali collectors meetup here in California, May 3rd through the 5th. So it's going to be May the 4th weekend, right? So we're going to do it then Friday's the 3rd, and then Sunday's the 5th. Some people may come down the
and the 7th is my birthday.
Oh, well, there you go. Even more reason to come down.
Alex
what's that?
Alex popped back in.
Oh, nice. Welcome back, Alex. So as we're still working on the details on the agenda, but looks like there's going to be a day of Disneyland for those who want to go, right? It's optional. Everything on the agenda is completely optional, but the main reason to get together is just for all of us collectors to meet up, right? And this time specifically in California. Previously, we were at OxCon, right, where I met Zio and some others for the first time. That was awesome.
Oh man, I was so envious. I was like, "Oh, Feezy's there, man! Wow,
it was a great
awesome,
time,
dude. Awesome."
So this is just another opportunity for that to happen, right? We're going to do this in California this time, in SoCal, in the LA area. So again, I mentioned Disneyland. That's going to be on there. For those that don't want to go to Disneyland, there'll be another option. We can just hang around downtown Disney, which is the area just outside Disneyland, right? You don't have to pay. It's just kind of like the outside mall outside of Disneyland. So there's that. We're thinking about doing like a cookout / barbecue at either at one of the beaches nearby or at a park. We're trying to aim for the beach. We'll see how that goes. Cali, we got to represent the beaches there, have at least one outing there. Of course, hit up the collectible shops. Mario and Cal, I'm gonna leave it up to them. They know all the.
We got to take you guys to Frankensons. For those who are not familiar to, California at all, or how the collecting situation is out here. Frankensons is just literally, imagine if they just gutted a Costco and put everything that you love inside of it.
Yeah, I watched some of those folks do their walkthroughs of it. I'm like, man, everything I need is there.
I've been 3 times, and every time I come home, my knees hurt because I've walked every single aisle just to make sure. Because I collect cards too. I have Yu-Gi-Oh cards and a bunch of stuff like that too. So like, I'm on different aisles, and I might be haggling trying to get different things to shuffle into my deck or whatever. Like. I get a lot of stuff, like, and not only just 6 scale stuff too. So there's a lot of stuff there. Late's from that area too, right? So he knows what's up. Yeah, I am literally about 2 hours out from LA, so I'm in the Inland Empire. So like, real South Cali, like almost close to Mexico. That's where I'm at.
Right, deep in there, man. So another opportunity, like Late was saying, and Frankensons, and I'm sure some other ones that you guys can recommend. But Yeah, we're working on the itinerary. But yeah, again, that's May 3rd through the 5th. You can come down the 2nd. Also, if you want to come a day early just to get settled. So yeah, start making your plans. I suggest Airbnbs. Those are the way to go if you can find people to bunk with, and split the cost of that. That would be cheaper than a hotel. But hey, whatever works for you. But just start looking at those and put that in your calendars. So yeah, other than that, that's all I got. Just keep a lookout at my streams for updates on my socials, I should say. Sorry, the socials for updates on my streams and everything else going on. But again, thank you all. Appreciate you all. Have a good night. Have fun. Enjoy your hobby. Don't let anybody take that away from you, anybody or anything. Yep. And we'll see you next time. Later, all.
Peace.
See you.